Hey Bandidos, and we're back at it, working on some monster builds. I hope you're ready. I am. Let's go. We're picking back up where we left off, Bandidos. Not from last night's stream, but from a stream a few days ago. We were working on this shotgun build. This crazy shotgun build. It's actually one that we've put together in the past, so this is a new iteration of that. Work in progress indeed. So an earlier version, we were running this crazy super 90 shotgun, which is an amazing shotgun, as you guys all know. It's got great power, but really high RPMs for a shotgun. It's not the fastest shotgun, but it's up there. And what's unique about it is it's actually got no recoil, a very tight pellet spread. And so you can run the 8x scope on this and actually, it actually do really well with that. Flatline is new in season 9, and we didn't have that option before, but now we do now. And then also we have a new perfectly opportunistic, which we didn't have that option before also. So we sort of got a power up where before we were running killer and then I think regular opportunistic. So the idea here with this build indeed is to come up with something very powerful, but also kind of tanky. Now it is a play from cover build, and the reason why is because we're actually using braced with this shotgun, right? Right. And it's not for stability or accuracy. The shotgun doesn't need that. It actually does really well there. So we're running braced because we want really fast reloads. It basically eliminates the reload. Well, it doesn't eliminate it, but it makes it super fast. So that's sort of the deal. That's what we're working on. That's what we're gonna get started with. And then we're gonna move on to kind of something that's crazy, more of a dare type build. So orchestrated chaos. What's up, DK Reaver? Sir 9150 in the house. Biko was first today. Glad to see. Top of the charts. Boosted. Crash Spike. Tiny Gooch. What up, Dr. Hannes? So that's what we're up to. So, you know, I figure we'll spend some time in the open world today. You know, it's not the greatest map, not the worst, but, you know, just do some casual farming, pick up some pieces along the way, test out the build, run back and forth, and finally tune it. You can go several directions with it, right? So, but one of the ones is like, so for example, we can go spot a perfect spotter on this as well. But by doing that, we need to distribute the weapon handling elsewhere. See, that weapon handling is important for the reload. Otherwise, you just, I mean, you don't need the weapon handling for the reload, but you just kind of get irritated with it. You'll get irritated if you're always reloading, like click, 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 click. You know what I mean? And so, brace really eliminates that, and so it's kind of a trick. So what I'm gonna do is, this is just sort of our starter setup. So let's just go ahead and get our crit chance on here, whatever we need, and then we'll go give it a test, see how we like it, what needs to be fixed, and then we'll come back in here and then tweak it and take it where we need to be. I have run perfect brace in the past, but it's sort of excessive, you know, it's sort of excessive. So right now I got this on a 3-3 armor combo, and then I'm running sharpshooter, and especially it's going to work out really well because we're going to use this Tactician Drone here, the scanner drone basically. And since we're playing from cover with the shotgun, it's going to do a really good job for us. It's going to come in nicely. Now, the one thing I don't have built in here is any sort of armor on kill. I don't have any armor regen or anything like that, so I'm not worried about that right now. We'll just use our armor kits as we need them. We are going to be playing from cover, but we will add that in. I like having a little bit of self-sustaining, you know, recovery system in there if I can, right? It's just, you know, so you don't have to stop all the time and heal up. So what's up, Jeremy? What's good, everybody? Tony Fikes, what's good? Skeletor's in the house, right on. All right, so I figure let's just go. I'm gonna, like, again, like I said, the map isn't that great. RNK is not bad. I probably will do my typical circuit here because we got Foundry. Really cool Foundry builds coming down the way. Actually, I do need a new Foundry backpack now that I think about it. So let's head that way. Really cool new Foundry builds. Quite a few of them. They're sort of stacking up on me. I'm sort of behind here, so I need to catch up. Need to catch up on these builds. Get them out. But I'm sort of in a hurry. The reason why I'm in a hurry, I want to kind of get through these builds and kind of just get them to you because I want to start working. I've been talking about this with the boys too, but I want to start working on the Netflix miniseries. I want to get those back out. We need to pick those up, and I think it's time. I think it's time. You know what I mean? So I think we've gotten. I mean, there's still lots of builds to get through, but I think we've gotten through like the bulk of like, hey, this is how the new stuff works. I think we've gotten through that. You know, we got a blue screen, we got a Dread Edict out there, a little bit on the Catharsis. But this week actually will be a big Catharsis emphasis. And the reason why is because, oh, let me turn up the game audio a little bit. These builds are gonna, the thing about the Catharsis is it doesn't shine really well. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of builds. You can't just, trust me, you can't just throw that thing on whatever build. You know, try it, you know, but what I urge you to do is just to pay attention to, you know, that little meter when you do, and you'll realize that, man, it kind of sucks. It's like it's never active, you know. And so there's some builds that really do a good job about making it active. And so the builds that we happen to be working with this coming week here will be a few of those. So you don't have to run the 8x scope. I just like it, but you don't have to. Oh, that fucking gun is gonna be annoying right there. Let's bounce. It's annoying because normally it's not an issue, but it's just like I don't have any. I didn't put on a good secondary weapon, did I? Yeah, I just got another shotgun. Let's go and put on an assault rifle. That's fine. It's got crits on it. I was gonna say I don't have any heals, and so those stupid turrets kind of just peck at you, right? So anyways, okay, so go back. So it is good to have a long range weapon for those situations, obviously. And then there's this really annoying guy right here. He's just gonna hide, and he's just gonna keep hiding. Let's just get him out of the way. So you got really good survivability because your time to kill is awesome, right? I mean, but you know, I do think we need some sort of armor regen or something in there because, but doesn't it just get annoying to have to like armor kit it up all the time? Like right now, we're gonna armor kit it up, and there's this guy at distance back there. You see him? And so if I focus on this purple guy, who's my most priority target, him and that yellow, but mostly that purple, he's got a fucking turret right there, right? So these other guys are gonna peck away at my armor, and then they're gonna be irritated because I'm gonna have to armor up again. You know? And that's why I like having a little bit of regen. And why, when you're playing solo, that fucking memento is amazing, right? But look at that. I mean, what, 2.5 pellets? I mean, 2.5 rounds on that elite. I mean, they don't want to step up to you, bro. They don't, man, because you will just cut them down. Because I'm running the Coyote's mask, right? And so when they get in close, we get that extra little crit hit damage, and boy, oh boy. Let's just break down that. Turrets right there. Fuck, I didn't see that. But we shredded him. You see that? Boom. Yeah, it's a pretty cool build. I think it's already strong enough. It's a 3-3 split. So again, you know, we could add more armor, but that's not going to fix anything, right? Because we need regen, not armor. So imagine if we find a way. So another thing is we got crits going on. I like the crits. We could also get rid of the crits, go all multiplicative damage, right? Amp and multiplicative damage, and then put distribute the weapon handling across the secondary attributes. By doing that, that would allow us to put on perfect spotter, and then we get even, you know, that might equate to even more damage. I don't know. Just depends. Sometimes it'll be more efficient. Sometimes it's not. But I really like having that 45% weapon handling, because that reload, trust me, without it, it does get annoying to constantly be on click, 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 click. Come on, guys. Quit being pansies. So you can still play from play run and gun, right? You just have to pop and cover real quick to reload, which you should do anyways. So again, we're looking for a bulwark backpack. Hopefully you guys are collecting your bulwark backpack and chest pieces. I urge you to find some with what do you call it? Skill damage on it. Find skill damage bulwark pieces. It's not just for game over. I got new builds for you that involve skill damage on bulwark. So yeah, bulwark will be a good set to have in this next coming week. And of course, the backpacks and chest pieces are now available. The open world. See, real tight shot pattern there. I mean, basically out to about 20 meters. Anything beyond that is probably switch to your assault rifle, but it's pretty impressive. Not many shotguns can do that. The ACS can't, and I see people using it at really long ranges. That's sort of a shame. Don't do that. It's really a really close. All of them are really close range shotguns, right? They really do perform better, but the pattern on this one is particularly nice. Have any of you been using the Tactician Drone for your spotter builds or flatline builds? It's actually pretty good. I've been using it a lot lately over the last week. It actually works really good. I think I might prefer it over Technician, unless, you know, Legendary's probably got the best reason to use Technician, so you get the additional damage of robotics. But for heroic, I think I like. I mean, I'm getting like for the assault rifle, right? Like I get additional stability on that, and that's nice. Oh, I thought that was a good guy right there. Good stopping power. I mean, I had no life, right? No life. Gosh, she gets you to miss so many shots. It's annoying. The way she walks. So this, you see him sideways walking. That's all about getting you to miss. Sideways walks. Get her to jump down, hopefully. Yeah. There it is. That actually works pretty good. Hey, grumpy old man, what's going on, man? Hey, I was thinking about, as soon as I get through this build, working on that that challenge build idea that you brought up in a comment the other day. The challenge build idea is to run a no brand or all improvised gear build. So no brand. So chests and backpack. That means improvised chests and backpacks. So I was thinking about doing that after we get through this build. At least setting up for it. Getting the build together and then seeing if we can make it viable for basically everything. Countdown. Open world shit. That'd be kind of fun, right? This build actually works pretty good. So the only thing is like, yeah, you know, I look at how many armor kits I have. I have one armor kit and we're not squishy. I mean, we're not squishy at all, right? I mean, look at that. We're at 1.3 million armor. We were playing from cover. I didn't even have my mods on this thing. You know, so dumb, right? Dumb. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like without armor on kill or armor regen, you know, it's just use so many armor kits unnecessarily. And we're 1.3 million armor. That's what I'm saying. Armor doesn't do shit for you. It really doesn't. Doesn't add any survivability. You could take an extra bullet or two, but that doesn't give me much. I'd rather have, so for example, like I mean, might as well put on weapon cores and then just kill them faster, you know? So that you take less bullets and maybe need less armor cores. No, I like armor, so I do want this to be, oh, that's one of the backpacks I'm looking for, so there we go. Close, I want it to be maxed out, of course, but that's what I'm looking for. So I want to, I mean, I like armor. I want this to be an armor DPS build, but I think we need some sort of armor on kill. So the easiest fix would be to basically add one new Xena Getica and see how that feels, right? What up, Jaco? What's going on? So like we can get rid of I mean, ideally it would be here, but I don't think I have a Xena with, so we could get rid of add another armor core by doing this, but get rid of the damage to armor. Run a new Xena Getica here. I might have a red one though. Let's see if I have an all red one here. Or here. An all red Badger. That might work. So I'll go all red Badger, get rid of the ammo dump, and then that will even out my cores so I can stay at that 3-3 ratio. And then try down here. Some of it might be in my stash. Oh, so annoying. The Coyote's mask is stealing the slot. Let's get rid of it. Yeah. Looks like what we're looking for is gonna be in my stash. Let me try this again. Do I not have it here? I mean, this would work. Obviously, it's got Hasbro. I'd have to re-roll it, but yeah, okay. Let's just try it. Let's try it. I'll just run on one of these using a Geticas with hazard protection. Let's do that one, or that one's fine. 56, 120. Yeah, we're still in good shape because we're gonna pick up another 25% right here, right? And then if we need that extra crit chance, we can get rid of the headshot damage and pull out a scope, but let's keep it for now. Oh, it's all good, CD. No worries, man. If we got enough people on and people want to run countdown after this build, I'm down to do some more countdown farming. I like countdown. I like countdown. It's fun. Mike Weaves. Yeah, I might do that, man. I might do more. I might go all armor regen, actually. So yeah, we're just gonna finish. Like, I just want to test this build out, and then we might take this all armor regen. Now, if we do that, because this is how I look at it. Like, this is how I look at it. Like, if we're gonna have all that armor, we might as well put it to work, right? And making it an armor regen build is a way to put it to work. Batmobile, you want me to go a little PFE? Yeah, I ran that. I've run that version. I just don't know about the catharsis, you know? I mean, if we decide to get rid of crits, then I'll go to catharsis. If we decide to get rid of crits. But the coyotes just make so much sense on the crits build, you know? I'm thinking like, but the crits build, you know, we could just get away from crits altogether, right? By get away from crits altogether, what we would do is find a way to go really high armor, and then, but we still, this is the catch to the whole thing, okay? This is our limitation. We need at least 45% weapon handling. That's the catch. So if we get rid of crits, this is what'll happen. If we get rid of all of our crits, okay, and still keep on braced, and then add armor regen everywhere, we'll feel underpowered. We'll lose a lot of power. I mean, this thing is strong. This thing is strong. We'll lose a lot of power. The build will still work, but we just cut out so much power. Like 50% we'll lose, probably more. So if we get rid of our crits, what we have to do is find a way to get each piece to give us armor regen and weapon handling. And we'll need, 5 weapon handling attributes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So on every piece, basically, we need weapon handling attributes, all of them but one. And so that will get our weapon handling back to 45%. So that means we'll need pieces like Bellstone with armor regen and weapon handling. One piece of Bellstone with armor regen and weapon handling. Does that make sense? And then the Emperor's Guard, we'd have to run it with weapon handling, and I do have that one on another character. So, and then we would need what else does 2 pieces of Golan, right, with armor regen and weapon handling. And then we could put on the backpack, the mementos for more regen, or we can go the catharsis. So we can go either one of those ways. But great ideas. You guys are thinking the same way I am. I could tell. Rupert Bears, what up? Evening. So what do? We just added a little bit of armor on kill at the loss of some damage. And we got a wasted slot, but that's okay. We're just testing it out. Yeah, guy got behind us. They're playing their angles, aren't they? Oh, really? He's gonna ignore my decoy. You can kill the Reds in 2 shots if you get a clean headshot on them. But they squirm a lot. They're little squirmers. If you get him to hold still, they go down pretty fucking quick. West Town, that I like your build, man. That's a good good thinking there. Catharsis with Clutch. I like Clutch. The question is, West Town, I get Clutch to work a lot. I do. What weapon are you using with that? Like putting it together with Strikers, smart. That's a really smart combo. So good thinking there, bro. Clutch, because Clutch, basically, it's about getting it. The faster you can crit, the faster you heal. Which means you don't want to miss shots, and so the weapon handling coming in from a striker is really going to help you out there. GR9 with steady hands. That's interesting. So yeah, basically 100 hits. You should be getting pretty close to an unlimited a no reload situation, right? Never reload. Are you getting that out of that? Because the mag on that isn't the mag get up to 250? Are you getting up to a 250 mag with your setup? It's a bad idea to sit by this gas can, by the way. But you see, that was really good range for a shotgun. What just happened there? That purple, good demonstration of range here. That's basically what I play. So you don't have to stick to the same piece of cover or anything like that, but you want to move around for cover, get into a good position, and then I mean, that's good distance right there. Look at his distance. I don't know what it is, but for a shotgun, you know, to get the power that we were getting at that distance, landing all those pellets, it feels good. If the scope annoys you, don't run it, you know. But when I land a few of those pellets on the head, they're getting a 30% headshot damage boost. Squad. What up, bro? We got you and Skeletor on tonight. That makes it a good night. Rupert Bears. Oh God. I hear a drone coming. Do you guys hate the drone as much as I do? I mean, that thing is just so annoying. It takes so much ammo. It delivers crappy gear when you do kill it. For some reason, it'll ignore all the enemy NPCs. They reprogrammed it, so it won't shoot at them. It'll only shoot at you, which is really annoying. See that? It's still shooting at me. Look at that. Fuck you, stupid drone. Oh god, and then it finishes me off. See, that thing is fucking bullshit, man. There's all these enemy NPCs and it's not shooting them at all. Just not. What is up with that? Well, like, what? Somebody explain the logic there. Yeah, it pisses me off too, man. Like, it's annoyance because I really don't want to fight it. I avoid it like it's a waste of my bullets, right? Did we already open this? No, we did. All right, let's see if we can get back there. Come on, let me do it. Yeah, the timing on that thing is like, yeah, just gonna mosey on through your control point and not shoot any of the enemies, but I will shoot you. Good question, Biko. Story-wise, why doesn't it go straight for the White House? Yeah. Because there's a traitor amongst us, I'm pretty sure. There's a hunter. You want to see him? He's gonna be up here somewhere. See him up there? Hunter. There you went. Disappeared. And his magic smoke. That was the ghost hunter right there. Yeah, no, I could sticky EMP it. I mean, the reality is, as switch to the assault rifle, sticky EMP it. But like I said, like I just don't even want to fight it. I don't wanna... But yeah, you're right. Just like tell it to go away. I don't think it's here right now, though. I think we lucked out. See, the thing with shotgun builds is like you do want to work your flanks. Like, if you ever watch me play with my shotgun builds and you're like, oh, well, Tux, like when I use that same, even the same shotgun build, I die all the time. It's really your moving patterns, like how you move, because you don't have the range to fight these turrets like you would with like an assault rifle or whatever, right? So notice like I do what I can to avoid those turrets, or I'll kill their master as soon as I can. But a lot, yeah, so with shotguns, a lot of the success on a shotgun build is your flanking patterns. It doesn't matter what your build is. Hunter's Fury, whatever it is, you know. Take the long way around, I guess. Was that the first wave or the second one? Oh, I think it restarted the second wave because we died. Black Tusk in the house. Div G, what up, man? Yeah, the Ninja Bike knee pads aren't a bad idea either, yeah. The thing is about the Ninja Bike knee pads is that and I did try that actually after our last stream when we were streaming this build. They work really well. They work really well until you get cornered, and that's when you need to reload faster than anything, right? You know what I mean? Like you get cornered, you get pinned down in cover, and then you're at the slow reload, and then that slow reload gets you killed because they're kind of flanking you, you know? But let me tell you, it actually works out really nice, those Ninja Bike knee pads. What was I using it with? It was something that was giving me bonus armor. And then the Ninja Bike knee pads are giving me bonus armor on top of it. And so it was actually really nice. I can't remember what I was working on, but yeah. So the added benefit. So remember I was telling you, like, this is what I like. Remember what I was telling you, like, if you're gonna run armor, put that armor to work. You know what I mean? So the Ninja Bike knee pads do that for you. Because every time you leap over something or jump over something or go cover to cover, which we're doing a lot, as Div is mentioning, then we would get bonus armor in all of those scenarios. God, she makes you miss so much. Lady's so annoying. And all she has to do to get you to miss is walk sideways. Oh, no good. Let's see that purple guy back there. Come on, lazy. It was something else that was giving me the bonus armor, and I can't remember what. Oh, it was. I think I must have been running it with Heartbreaker. And so I was getting the yeah, I think I was running it with Heartbreaker, and I don't remember how that build was set up, but so I was getting bonus armor from Heartbreaker and the shotgun, and then getting bonus armor from the knee pads. Which ended up being pretty cool. I don't remember if I liked the build or not, though. But with all the pellets and stuff, is actually, yeah, I think it worked out, and the reason why is because all the pellets, it's not too far from the ACS in the way it works. You know, I mean, the ACS has got a faster RPM for sure, but look at your damage difference. You know what I mean? That's pretty incredible. You know, and so it's not the RPMs that are getting you your stacks. It's the pellets. The RPMs help, but it's really the pellets, right? So it's the more pellets you can land, the more each one of those pellets are adding a little stack for you. So. The RPM on the Super 90 with Heartbreaker works, and so the problem is that I couldn't run braced with Heartbreaker, and so I needed the weapon handling, but only for the reload. So I decided to go to the those knee pads, and it was pretty cool because you're getting the bonus armor. I'll show you guys. I'll just show you guys. We'll run that build next. It was actually pretty cool. I didn't hate it. The only reason why I didn't use it is just because of that little nuance around the Ninja Bike knee pads, and you all know it. You all know it because you all try to use it all the time. I try to use it all the time, and it's like it's always out. It works perfect. There's nothing wrong with it. It comes with crits. We're using crits. It's amazing. It's until you got like 4, 5, 6 enemies coming at you, and you can no longer bounce around out of cover, right? And then you're stuck in cover, and you can't do a cover to cover, and then you're stuck with the slow reload, right? You're stuck with the slow reload, and then that slow reload gets you killed, and you're like, that's annoying. And so that's the only reason why I decided to not do it at that time, but let's go check it out. Real easy to put together. Q Mosley. Q Mosley, I have that same build, bro. I was running it all last week. A little bit different. A little bit different. But I think I think that's the best way to run the Catharsis. And so if you guys don't see Mosley's message is like, the Catharsis, actually this is one of the builds that I'm gonna have for you for next week, as a matter of fact. The Catharsis and the Deflector Shield work really well together. The Catharsis in any shield, let's just say that. The Catharsis in any shield. The Catharsis kind of sucks unless, I mean, there's only a few builds that it sort of makes a lot of sense with. I mean, you can put it on whatever you want, of course. But basically, you want to be taking a lot of damage constantly. And I mean constantly. And I mean constantly, right? And so, because what you want it to do is to cycle and to cycle and to cycle. You want it to go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So it's constantly farting that green juice at you, constantly farting that green juice at you. And so at the same time, you're playing in the average between 0 and 30% weapon damage that whole time, right? It's because it's up, down, up, down, up, down. So when you pair the Catharsis, there's only a few builds that you can do that with. Either a Heartbreaker build, a high PF protection from elites build, or a shield build. And the shield build is the best of all of them because the shield takes damage and that damage procs Catharsis. So the shield will connect to Catharsis. And so one of the really fun ones to do is the Captain America build that I created a while back, but I got a season 9 one coming out, yeah, which is with the deflector. So I call the Captain America build, which I created a while back. I used the Ridgeway's Pride, right? So you're getting armor regen from Ridgeway's Pride. And so, but the problem with Ridgeway's Pride is it's got crits and you're not running a crit build, right? And so if you run the deflector with the Catharsis mask, it's better than running Ridgeway's Pride because you're making use out of everything. You're getting 30% weapon damage and you're getting all those heals. And you're basically not moving very fast anyway, so you can stand in your heal puddle and just stand there and take, oh my God, right? Like, you'll shit your pants. I'll give you a preview of the build, actually. And then I got a mind-blowing build for you guys that are in the Players Club. Like, it's even crazier. Let me find it. I got a few of these saved, so I think it's this one. Nope. Maybe I didn't save it in my slots. Yeah, it's really hard to die. I mean, you could basically die. The only way to die is if they get behind you, if they flank you, right? And they just start wailing on your back. You can die that way. I found that out 100 times. 100 times you can die that way. So, and that's what I'm saying. And that's what I was just telling these guys, QZ, that like what you got to do is farm these pieces. And you should try this too, QZ. Check out your repair skills. Swap out your repair skills. You probably didn't test this, QZ, but if you're running it with Foundry, your shield doesn't break. I mean, it is so hard. The only thing that can break your shield is explosives, which is why it's not really. You got to remember, they weaken the shield so that they can break easier, right? They can break easier. And the easiest way for the enemies to break your shield is from explosives. So like the huggers, or grenades, or drones, suicide drones, anything explosive, right? Will take your shield out in 1 or 2 shots. Usually one shot. I'm running a Foundry build, right? So it doesn't matter. They break your shield. It doesn't matter if you're running the Artificer Hive, or it doesn't matter if you have max armor, because I'm running 2.1 million armor, and they're breaking my shield even with the Artificer. And it's not their bullets that are doing that, it's the explosives. And so legendaries, you encounter too many explosives to where you're just going to be annoyed. It's just not worth it to play it in legendary. You can, but there's just better builds than a shield build for legendary. No, but I'm not saying to try with the Bulwark shield, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is run the deflective shield, but instead of your repair, what I'm trying to say is that they won't break your deflective shield. They can't with their bullets. They can with explosives, but they can also break a Bulwark shield with explosives. They can break anything with explosives. So what I'm saying is run it with skill. Get rid of your repairs. Get rid of your repairs. You want your pieces to look like this, because that deflector is damaged. So with this build, I have the shield hitting at, I was seeing like 400 to 500,000, depends on the build, because I got like 4 of them, but as high as 500,000 coming out of the shield. That's crazy, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. And so I'll be sharing that build with you guys this week, so look forward to that. Anyways, really exciting, really excited. I think the deflector shields are really exciting in season 9, and I've been using them forever. I basically break them out once a season, and I think that they shine best in season 9 than ever before, thanks to the Catharsis mask. And so look forward to new builds on that. But one of the builds I got for you is a fucking mind bender. Okay, so what I was going to show you now, though, is we're going into Ninja Bike knee pad territory. So let's see if I got that piece. Yeah, there it is. And then let me rearrange some things. So I was going to show you that you can run this build with Heartbreaker. Let's put on whatever. And then I got to get I think I was running Ninja Bike knee pads, and then I was running probably the Heartbreaker or the Spotter chest, and then probably armor. I don't remember exactly how it's set up, so I'm gonna try to. You might not need crits with this build, but fucking full. Hold on. So I think I was running it with Spotter. And the really cool thing about, one of the reasons why I was running it with Spotter is because just by shooting, you don't need the skill anymore, right? I can run Gunner, I can run whatever, because all you have to do is shoot the enemy in the head once and you activate that pulse. And so that's sort of why I was doing it in the first place. Almost just for the pulse. But let's see if I can get this to work. And then I think I was using the Heartbreaker backpack because of the 200% bonus armor. So I was using it for its bonus armor. And then because of that, I didn't need any heals. You know what I mean? Because I had so much bonus armor, I didn't need to heal up. So let's see if this is the right equation. It actually is pretty cool. It's not too different from your ACS thing. So it's, you know, if you just think about it like that, like, I'm sure this happens to you all the time. Do you ever find that you end up just sticking to your ACS shotgun when you're running Heartbreaker, and you switch back to your assault rifle less and less? So think about it that way. So, well, what if you stuck with your ACS full time? Would you still love Heartbreaker? Of course you would. And so same thing here, but now look at the difference between these two shotguns, right? So ACS on the left, look at the damage difference, right? So ACS has got a nice reload though. So to compensate for the reload, we got these knee pads. To compensate for playing out of cover, we're running bonus armor. Now the knee pads, so cover to cover or vaulting reloads, right? And gives you 25% bonus armor for 5 seconds. I wish it was 10 seconds, but it's cool. because you can do it over and over and over. You can stack it. So let's see where our crits are at. So 33, 104. Okay, so let's add more crit chance. So 45, and then here, take off that Hasbro real quick. Crit chance. There you go. So that's a lot of armor. I don't know if we need more. But here's the deal. So we got crit chance, reload speed. So we basically, you know, what are we gonna put here instead? You might as well just keep on reload speed because in case you do get cornered. But because we're gonna be moving around a lot and jumping around like crazy people, I'm gonna go ahead and put on a crit chance here instead of that headshot, right? So let's see where we're at. Crit chance. So 56, 104. That's good. Anywhere north of 100% crit damage is a really good place to be on the shotgun. So let's just go test that out and let's see what kind of damage we can do. Actually, let me get rid of a couple things here before we go. All right, you'll like this one though. It is a good build. It all comes down to, can you manage the knee pads? If you can manage the knee pads, you'll like the build. Oh, appreciate you, Derek.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Thanks for the dono. Oh, I should have changed my talent, but we'll just go with what we got, okay? But like, I should have put on Gunner for the 10% armor on kill, all right? I don't know, remember if I have shotguns labeled on this. Now that I'm thinking about it, you know, in the skill tree, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. That's the one thing I want them to fix. You know what I mean? Is that you have to like tell it which weapon you're gonna use, and you can only pick 3, and then you can't get the Tactile laser pointer if you don't have your rifle. It's just like, what?
Reinforcements incoming.
So let them come to us a little bit first to get the ball rolling. So the other problem is if you're a habitual reloader, then you got to remember. See, then you have to move, right? You have to move in order to reload. So we're pinned down right now. So this is one of those situations, right? Get a little bonus armor though. And then to see if it even matters by the time we get to him. No. And then I'm reloading automatically and didn't even use the knee pads, right? Because he finished reloading by the time I got there to the vault. It does work though, but this is just one of those perfect examples of where you're pinned down and you're not getting the full benefit. The biggest benefit is not the bonus armor, you know? And so now I have to get out of cover and get back in. You see what I'm saying? It forced me out of cover. Forced me out of cover. Forcing me out of cover to reload. I gotta get back into cover, you see? Now I can just do cover to cover, which is fine also, but it's the same concept. It's forcing me to move when I really don't want to. I need to hold my ground. Oh, I didn't do cover to cover, so then I gotta hold, go back. So, you know, let's get into a good battle though, because we need those stacks. Okay. See those stacks? Look how easy it was to get all those stacks. He died, but it's just like the ACS. And I think that's a big takeaway. Oh, come on, dude. So you can, the other thing is like, you don't have to stick to your, damn, pin the fuck down. Where is my backup, bro? Where are they? Where we're fucking surrounded? Now I'm out of ammo, gotta reload. It's not a bad idea because you need a bonus armor. You could just fucking hold still.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, I wish that's a good idea. I wish there was an exotic gear set. I don't know. I think the damage is there. Yeah, the skill build Heartbreaker sets are fun. I like those too. This is not really about the damage. I don't really care about the damage. I got the damage from the shotgun. Shotgun brings me all the damage I need. What I'm after is that bonus armor. So I'm getting the bonus armor. I don't have a problem killing anybody, as you can see. The damage is there. I don't need any more. So now it's like, I keep forgetting to do the cover to cover. If I could just land a shot, though, that's the other question. Sometimes you get so close, you miss everything. It's like the closer you look, it's like that movie, Can't See Me. If you want to up your shotgun damage, go to the M870. If you want to heavier, if you want to put out less shots, but the Super 90 usually takes a couple of shots to get somebody down. Where'd this guy go? This is a Super 90 build. Flatline, spotter. I mean, you really got to put these knee pads to work. God, how do I miss those shots? You know what I mean? He's like standing right in front of me. Yeah, they're all pretty much the same. Yeah, I haven't noticed any difference between them and reload or weapon handling. But there's so many of them. There's the Marine Super 90. There's the tactical. Oh, damn. So fast. I'm running. Yeah, you got me. What up, JR? I mean, so you're definitely, you are, so I guess my point is like, you do have to go out of your way with those knee pads, right? Like I have to go out of my way, or way over here to get the reload. I mean, or if you got good cover, but sometimes you don't, you know, sometimes you do. Got one guy up there. Anyways, but I think you get the point. Oh, I got a backpack. Is it a good one? No. So it's fun though. I wouldn't run this. I'd probably go with the gunner for 10% armor on kill. And I'm not even sure if I had my shotgun spec'd in, by the way. So the base damage might be a little bit higher than what you see there. So, but really easy to assemble if you like this kind of setup. But I decided to go with the backpack. Well, it's either you're gonna make a choice, right? Backpack or chest, 100 stacks. And I'd rather have the upfront damage from spotter. But the bonus armor, that's sort of what I was after. I was after the bonus armor. And then the knee pads, of course, give you the bonus armor and the auto reload, which you sort of have to do. But you lose so many slots with these builds, right? All of these builds, you lose so many slots when you use a gear set. So something to consider. And anytime you use a gear set, that's the biggest bummer about gear sets for me is that. Anyway, so I think what we needed to try next. So let's go back to the control or the White House is because we were going to try armor regen. So of course you're going to sacrifice something in order to get that armor regen, right? And it's usually going to be damage. So for the armor regen, we're going to want high armor, and I don't know what the right level is that we want, but somewhere in the range of 1.3 and up, you know, so we might go all the way, you know, 2 million armor. And to get that armor regen to about 80,000, or, you know, play somewhere in the middle, or we could mix and match and bring in some armor on kill. But if I'm going armor regen, I tend to not, you know, I don't know. Depends on the weapon, I guess, you know, and if I can be playing a lot from cover and whether I want the armor on kill also. Because if I'm killing fast, if I'm getting a lot of kills, I'm like, well, why do I even need the regen? Might as well just go all into armor on kill. It's easier. It takes less spaces. You know what I mean? One way to look at it, at least. And then, but if I'm playing from cover a lot, then I'm just like, oh, might as well use armor regen. As because you're kind of sitting there waiting for enemies to come for you. But let's try that. So it's the complicated part of the build, okay, is that we're going to lose some power. And so what we want to do is try to bring in weapon handling and armor regen on every piece. So that way we can bring in the power from our chest piece. Bring back that power from our chest piece. Like spotter. Like that one. There we go. So this is the perfect piece because, see, this one's got too much armor regen. It's not balanced. We need the weapon handling. So there we go. Weapon handling there. And then we'll put the armor on, of course, but I'll just leave it for the second. So that's perfect. Armor regen, weapon handling. So that's, we want every piece to basically look like that. So we're going to need Golan, 2 pieces of Golan. And now I have looked at going to like the really high armor route too, by bringing in Hela Guard and that stuff, but you don't get that enough benefit out of the extra armor than you would from the extra regen. No, so we're gonna try it this way. That might be a better piece right there. So with this one, it would make sense to use the Catharsis. So we'll bring that one in because we're gonna get the 30, we need the damage and we need the regen, right? That's gonna give us that regen. But we're gonna be playing from cover, so we might not like it, but in theory, it makes a lot of sense. The Memento would make a lot of sense too, obviously. That brings 3% armor regen, which is really nice. So, we could also do this combo. Bringing in the other Uzi in a backpack. Like that right there. It's perfect. Yeah. So that gives us opportunistic, but it's got armor regen, but then we get in a mix of armor on kill. So we technically right here, we got 20% armor on kill. And then we don't have all our armor regen yet, but 20% armor on kill, 52,000 armor regen, and we would get that armor regen up. We don't have it all rolled out, right? So, but how much weapon handling? 14. So we need to get that by 30%, which that's basically what we do. So we need a better chest piece. We need to take, we're going to get rid of crits basically. Do I even have that chest piece? Not sure I have that chest piece. It's annoying. How do I not have one with a good armor regen roll on it? Maybe I missed it. Come on, come on. Closer, skill, repair. What is that? Nope. It's weird. Might be on another character, but I should have it. Yeah, thanks, Rupert. Yeah, I need to change my specialization. Okay, so let's just pick one because we're not gonna. Which one am I running? Yeah, we can just keep the one I have on. So, but the idea is to get rid of all of our crits, so we don't want crits. So we got weapon handling, that's good there. And so on this one, we need to put that to weapon handling. And then, okay, so here's the question that we need to ask ourselves. Do we want to get rid of... I'm thinking, do we want to get rid of... The armor on kill, right? If we get rid of the armor on kill, I can bring in 2 pieces of Golem and buff up the armor regen. The downside of doing that would be like that kind of piece, right? We would lose one of these perfects, either the perfect opportunistic or perfect spotter. Now, if you're gonna lose one, you probably want to take away perfect opportunistic. Why? Think about it this way, okay? Here's a little tip. Perfect opportunistic doesn't work off of your first shot. So you got to mark them with your first shot and then they take the additional damage after that, right? So it works on your second shot. So the more important one between the two is spotter, because spotter will work on your first shot. And since we're running flatline, then we were going to be relying on a pulse. So I might keep this, I might run technician, but we need to get the pulse somehow. And so this laser pointer is a nice way to get the pulse. I mean, this drone, it's an easy way. So, but anyway, so if I have a good golem backpack, then, or a bellstone, I can bring in a bellstone here. See if I have a good golem backpack. Yeah, I fear it's on my other character. See if I got a good golden chest. We could lose a little bit of chest damage, it's fine. I think I have the golden chest. So there's one right there. Let's bring in that one. Weapon handling, crit chance. It's unfortunate though, because I want to keep that crit chance there. Yeah, I could put on the Gila mask too, right? The Night Watcher mask. We could do that, Larry, like Larry's saying. See, do I have another golem chest? There it is. I mean, there it's not. We needed to have weapon handling. Maybe I have the bellstone here. Bellstone now, we're looking for bellstone. Okay. Well, it's got crits on it, but whatever. I mean, I'm sure I have it on my other characters. I just don't want to be bouncing around a lot. So we got the 2 Golan, 1 Azina. Belson, yeah, that would work. So let's see here. That puts us at 75,000 regen. All right, let's just give it a try and see if we get this to work. I'll loan you my stash, man, if you, as long as you organize it while you're there. Could use the organizing. I organize it all the time, and I always have to. It's like a repetitive process, right? So of course I'm not running the perfect spotter. We'll work that out later. I'm gonna run a regular spotter. Okay. So that's 1.7 million armor. So we could add 1 more armor core if we want to for 75,000 regen. And then the handling, we're a little short, but that's okay because I'll show you why. So weapon handling is at 30%. But we don't need the crits now because we're gonna take out crits. So I can put these reload speeds here. So we got them. There we go. 2.8 seconds. That's not bad. And then we'll move this to weapon handling. There we go. 2.7 seconds. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. It's just that I don't have any damage. You know what I mean? Like the damage I'm running is flatline, spotter, and then this sometimes is gonna be there. You know what I mean? So if I put on liquid engineer, I mean I'd be in really bad shape for damage. We have no armor, we have no weapon damage cores. You know what I mean? And then here, I guess we could put. Let's hold on to mods. Let's figure out. Yeah, so we, so this whole time we didn't even have shotguns. We didn't have shotguns marked. See what I'm saying? So this whole time we've been running with our shotgun weakened. There. I hate that about this game, that you have to go and do that. It's so annoying. Yeah, so all of the gameplay footage that you've been seeing, just add more damage mentally to it. Okay, so now for, we could do protection from elites. I guess we're doing heroic, so that'll be okay. We could also do armor on kill, but you know. That'll help our, this will help our armor regen a little bit. So it doesn't have to work so hard. Okay, so that should be good. So there we go. Now, that's 75,000 armor regen, and then every now and again we're gonna get that perk from the mask. So the mask is the one thing I think we will or we will not like, you know? So, because we're gonna look at it and be like, is it there enough? Are we taking enough damage? Because 75,000 armor regen, and with that kind of armor, we can still die pretty quickly, you know? We're not running a shield. We could add a shield, that would help. The good news is that we now can play a little bit more out of cover and still get fast reloads. But these guys were fighting. They got lots of riot foam, so you get stuck in that riot foam, and they're just gonna melt you down. So something to look out for. Thanks, OG. Yeah, I got. I need to just go ahead and break into how many requisitions do we have? Resources. Yeah, I think we were saying at 40,000. I was going to start opening, buying those named item caches and start spending them. There's no point to be sitting on potentially awesome gear, right? So you could go gunner and get a little bit more armor on kill, or technician for the pulse. There's always a guy over here on this edge, and it's really irritating. This guy moves so much like I can't fucking kill him. Come on, there you go. I don't know how they get me to miss so many shots. It's pretty incredible. It's those big backpacks don't take any damage, right? Those backpacks that they wear. You really want to hit them square in that chest. It's really square. There we go. So yeah, a little bit of user error there. Yeah, those extra rounds that you see me putting out is not because of a lack of damage. It's because of misses. The shots aren't always square on, you know what I mean? They're pretty good at getting you to miss, you know? Pretty good at that. So that's why with these shotguns, you really want to try to hit them really square. But yeah, definitely not as strong as the crit build, I can tell that. We added a lot more armor also. It's not just about the crits, we added a lot more armor. And if you think about it, is that armor giving us any added benefit? Is the regen giving us any added benefit? Because in a lot of those scenarios that would just happen there, we were forced, no matter what, we were forced into cover. You know what I mean? there's too many enemies to stand out of cover. We're not invincible, you know? And so that armor didn't really bring us any more survivability. We have to have it for the regen. But if we just had higher damage, like an all red build with good armor on kill, would we be better off? I mean, not necessarily all red, but more red cores. I mean, I think so. I think we'd be better off with like 1.3, 1.1 million armor, somewhere in that realm. And then just adding more armor on kill, like 20, 30% armor on kill, with more red cores and crits or something. Because these builds, they're not necessarily, I think with shotgun builds, they're pretty hard to be immortal with, you know? I think, you know, if you're looking for like those immortal, I never die shotgun builds. I mean, you can never die, but they're not the kind of builds that you can just stand there and take all the damage. Like we can do that with like assault rifle builds or even SMG builds or whatever. The difference is that with shotguns is that you have another element you have to account for, and that's weapon handling, right? You're literally, your reload speed can get you killed. The reload speed can get you killed. So all your reloading. So you have to take your reloads into account with some shotguns. Some you don't, right? And so that's why armor on kill on shotguns tends to be a better way to go, because your killing power is there. So if you need the recovery, since you can't just stand there, since you're never going to be immortal and be able to kill at the same time. I mean, you can be immortal, but you won't be able to kill anybody. But in order to be immortal and kill, armor on kill, it's not you can. I don't think you can, you know. I think it's more about it's more about having armor on kill. Really? You fucking dick. There's a perfect example right there. You know what I mean? So basically, I think with the shotgun, it's about fast time to kill, fast time to heal, right? And then what arena does that put you in? Right? Where do we go if you take off of crits? If you take off crits, where do you end up? You end up in the Hunter's Fury realm, right? So if you start going, unless you're gonna go max armor on kill, yeah, good call, School Dogs. School Dog says that's why Pummel is so good. Very good point. Pummel is amazing. Unfortunately, I don't have a good Super 90 Pummel. Because you know it requires like getting those 3 kills in a row. I mean, an M870 Pummel, I have one of those, which works really well. The Tsunami's okay. The Tsunami's reload doesn't even really need it though. Yeah, I don't have the Enforcer. I wish I did, Shady Haze. I don't. What up, Black John Wick? So yeah, Larry Cummings. Yeah, totally. Larry's saying the same thing about Pummel, Tsunami. Like if you go to the Tsunami shotgun, then where are you, right? And same thing with the mops, right? The mops are like that too. So what you can do, we can go a different direction. We could go like a max armor on kill build, right? But anyways, one thing I want to point out also is that this mask wasn't really doing anything for us. Hey Rika, I'm on Xbox. So I think you'd be better off like running either the Coyote's mask. So anyways, let me get back to my other point, but the Catharsis didn't really work with the shotgun. It just doesn't really make a lot of sense the way we have it set up. We could go max protection from elites that way, right? We can go max protection from elites, and then like if we did this, and then do it all improvised everywhere else, that would work. That's another way to go. So I feel like, I guess my point is this, like if you're gonna do armor regen, okay. If you're gonna do max armor on kill, then okay. If you're gonna do max crits, great. If you start deviating from any of those and you can do this blend of like a little bit of armor on kill and a little bit of whatever, then you might as well just use Hunter's Fury, right? Hunter's Fury is really, really strong for shot. It's obviously it's the way up there for shotguns, right? The thing about Hunter's Fury is it doesn't host crits and regen. It doesn't have room for much regen. So as soon as you start kind of getting in your build to a point where it still starts to look like and act like a Hunter's Fury, you might as well just go to Hunter's Fury. So yeah, but I was gonna say, like if we do this setup real quick, I think it's worth a shot. Let me find the right one. Like here, like go back to max crits. Okay, go max crits. And then, but with max protection from elites. Now that's a build that Hunter's Fury can't replicate, right? You kind of got to think like that. If you're going to go off meta shotgun, do you guys know what I'm saying? Do you hear what I'm saying? Like if you're going to go off meta shotgun, these are basically the same pieces. If you're going to go off meta shotgun, your whole point is it's got to be different than Hunter's Fury. Otherwise, just go fucking run Hunter's Fury because Hunter's Fury is amazing, right? Hunter's Fury is amazing. And so when you're coming up with a 100, you got to say, well, what is Hunter's Fury? What do I want to do that Hunter's Fury can't do? Well, I want to have, one example is max protection from elites. Hunter's Fury can't do that, right? The max you can put on a Hunter's Fury build is maybe 40%, which is great, by the way. So you might wonder if you need more than that, right? That's a reasonable question to ask. But I gotta say, having max protection from elites is absolutely insane. So my point is, if we put on a max protection from elites build and then run max crits, the Catharsis mask will start to make a little bit more sense because we can take a lot of damage. So let's see here. We got 2792. We got a lot of armor here. Like I think we want to balance that out a little bit, right? Oh, well, the problem is that, hold on, with this chest piece, you gotta think about it. Or do we want to exchange the mask for the knee pads? Yeah, let's do that. Let's see what that looks like. I think that might be a good fucking move. You know what I'm saying? For the ninja bikes, do you see where I'm going? So if I put on the Gila mask for the extra slots, right? And then put on the Coyote, the ninja bike knee pads there. And so the point is that because we're going to have max protection from elites, we can play out of cover a lot more in theory. Now, again, there is non-elites in the game, but let's find a better backpack. We want one with both crits on it. Here we go. Then we want that. That'll be crit chance. So then we can put all of this to crit, right? That'll be there. Okay, so that puts us at 43. And then 43. So we'll be at 49 if I add that. So we're just a little bit short here. We might need that to be crit chance too. Okay. How's our armor look? Too much armor? Let me see if I have another. That one's not bad. I'm looking for one with crit chance. I should have a red one with crit chance. I think it might be on my other character though. There it is. Yeah, I would love 8 gear slots. Wouldn't it be cool to have like a helmet, some boots? It's a good suggestion. Yeah, this is what people don't say about opportunistic or optimistic. Fuck it. Think about it this. It's not bad, but the reality is that if you're using one load shotguns like the M870 and the Super 90, they're not that good with opportunistic or optimist, right? Do you understand why optimist doesn't make sense with these shotguns? Actually, I gotta say, Optimist is a really hard one to use. I'll show you why here in just a second. Notice that I never use Optimist, right? You just have so many better talents out there now. Like, I think you're better off with, anyways. Let me see here. Let me show you why. Shot, reload. Shot, reload. You see, that's the reality of your gameplay. You are reloading. Now, this is what happens, okay? So you put out all these shots, boom. Okay, you're like, cool, here's my strongest bullet. My strongest bullet is left in the chamber. All right, what is your reload situation, bro? 3.7 seconds to reload, for full reload, right? So, okay, so now you're running around looking for your next target because you're like, yeah, I got my strongest bullet, I'm all amped up. And then you're like, boom, oh shit, he's not dead. Let me stand here and get fucking shot at. You know, so what DPS? What DPS? Clip ones, yeah. And so that's what I'm saying. It's what I'm trying to say is that it's these one reloads. So shot, reload. So with these shotguns, I'm a habitual reloader. You see that? So I reload whenever I can, you know, because the last thing, you only got 8 in the chamber. The last thing you want to do is be rocking a shotgun with 3 or 2 rounds in the chamber just because of your strongest rounds, because it's going to get you killed because you're not going to kill your guy. And then what if you miss one of those shots, right? Like, what if you're walking around and you're like, let's just say you can kill your enemy in 2 rounds. Let's just say it's so strong, you can kill your guy in 2 rounds. Cool. And then you come around a corner and there he is, and then he moves and you miss your shot. Or what if you only get him with half of your pellets, right? It's not a clean shot. And then you're stuck reloading and now you're down to your weakest rounds, right? Your first shot is only gonna have 10% damage. It's a really situational thing. But with some weapons, it works out. Like if you're cycling through your ammo a lot, like maybe with the Sash G12, where your reload isn't that bad and you're cycling through it a lot. Yeah, you know, it could make sense. But I always end up finding a better one. You know, this just always ends up being a better one, better talent out there. So what were we looking for? We needed to change something, right? Oh, that. Okay. So we got, where's our crit chance now? 54, so good. We're in a healthy place. 54, 104, that's great. And then we got amp damage on that. 2-4 ratio. We might want, I do have an all red one. Let me see, an all red improvise. So let me find it. There it is. So we can switch to this. So we'll go try with the 2-4 ratio and we'll see if we like it. But this is going to be different because we'll watch our, now I'm going to leave this on right now because that's how we're going to get our pulse. We need to get our pulse somewhere. We can run technician also. But if we run technician, we're going to lose our crit chance. Some crit chance right here. And I like having that. So, but if you run technician, you also get the skill tier. So this will stay up longer. So this, you know, you get it. You get it. But, so let's put on this junk. I think this will be a cool build, actually. This will be definitely off meta. Oh God, I always do that. Forget to go to the next slot. That one. All right, there it is. So we should be, what is that? 76% protection from elites. That's pretty good. We're basically at max, right? Max is 80. So that's really high. It's really high. And we're not even running survivalist. Survivalist would give you 10%, which would throw us over. But if we were running survivalist, we could dedicate one of these to, you know, actually, if we're running survival, it's the same thing basically. If you're running survivalist, I would end up putting on the Night Watcher mask, right, and then going with the scanner pulse. Now, I gotta say, I like this better than the scanner pulse because I always forget to hit that little pulse button. I always hit it up, and I'm like, damn it, I forgot again. And then Technician is another way to go. So, anyways, if you ran Survivalist, you would lose 3% protection from elites. So it would put you down by 3%. You know what I mean? So this is technically the stronger way to go if you look at it from that one. What up, Josh? Yeah, so this is actually gonna be a really interesting build. I'm excited to give it a whirl. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let that reset real quick. So if you're in a players club, I'll be probably sometime tomorrow putting out a shopping list for you guys for this coming week's builds. Okay, so there's gonna be 3 or 4 builds this week, and then 2 the following week. And then anyways, so I'll try to get together a play or a shopping list for at least 2 or 3 of those coming builds to get you ahead. So you don't have to wait for the build video. Now, one thing I gotta say is the Memento would also be a good, interesting alternative. If we ran the Memento, we'd want to switch shotguns though, so we don't have to worry about the reload. But the Memento is so valuable to these builds if you're gonna be playing out of cover, right? Because you pick up that bonus armor, and then you also get that. I mean, think about. The Memento's so strong. I mean, that we would be getting 50%, 60% bonus armor most likely, depending on how many cores we run. That's so much bonus armor. And then the regen underneath that. The Memento on shotgun builds is really nice. So we might go that route too.
Reinforcements incoming.
Oh yeah, way stronger than what we've done before. I'm gonna toy with this guy real quick. So we're taking damage from that guy from afar. I want to see how much we can take from this guy. So much more survivability, and look at that. Look at that. And then we still outkilled him. We let him wail on us for a while, and we still took him out. Now, what we don't have is, did I not put on any armor on kill? We should have 10% at least, right? Yeah, so we got 10% armor on kill. We can take down our protection from elites a little bit, right? We could drop it a little bit for more armor on kill, so that's another sacrifice we can do. Oh, what the fuck? Who was that?
Agent deceased.
That was lame. Yeah, Josh. But you know what I mean, Josh? But like when you're running solo, what up, Ultra Mega Man? I didn't see you pop in. What's up? Tux Live, thanks for the hashtag. But it's for so many solo builds, it's so undeniable. And that's what I wish they would have given us in season 9. None of the exotics they gave us in season 9 are ultimate utility pieces, right? They're kind of like, they're specialized and you got to really get creative with them. You got to really come up with a serious build for them, you know? Think it through and shit. Oh, I forget I have the knee pads. I gotta remember that. God, how do I miss so many shots, dude? Literally. There's a problem with the knee pads. Now I'm running around looking for something to jump over. See that? Now I gotta heal. That's the fucking problem with those knee pads. See what I'm saying? And that guy's sitting right in front of me, and for some reason I missed like half the shot. So it was my bad. You know what I mean? But still, it's gonna happen. Shit happens, right? Shit happens. And so my point is like, even right here, we're gonna be in a position where we're like this typical. Okay, look, there's nowhere to get my auto reload. So like, okay, I gotta run over here and jump over this, and then you know what I mean. You gotta go find it and. But it does work, no doubt. I like everything though. Like it's really well balanced. The power is there. I think you just got to slow down your shots. That's probably the biggest advice I could give you. If you're running the Super 90, just because you can go that fast, maybe you shouldn't. And I'm talking about shooting. Pick your shots a little bit more so you don't miss. And then when you got them all squared up, then you just unload, I guess, at that point, right? See, I missed all those shots, and he's standing right in front of me, and I don't know how. It's his backpack, right? If you accidentally shoot his backpack, none of those pellets count. Feels pretty good though. Everything else though. Everything else. Larry Cummings, yeah, you nailed it, bro. That's exactly what I just said. He said your mind is firing faster than your body can keep up. That's what I was saying. Like, I think with these Super 90s, just because you can shoot that fast, I don't think you should, because you accidentally unload 3 rounds onto his backpack or whatever, and those are every round is valuable on a gun that doesn't have great reloading, right? So you sort of got to spend that time to line up your shots, and then you can put down a few quickly, right? Like he's standing there sideways, so because our time to kill is amazing. If it doesn't appear to you that way, it's probably because I'm missing 1 or 2 extra shots that I shouldn't be, if not 3. You know what I mean? You need them to be squared up on you, just like that. His chest forward. If they're sideways at you, I know that's like a little bit of detail. You're probably like, I don't give a fuck. I just want to unload on somebody. I get it. But I'm saying is like, If they're standing sideways, you miss more pellets. You want them to be squared up, just like that. So you basically literally want to face tank them. And that literally, right? I don't just mean play out of cover. I mean, like, you want their face to be right there. But the survivability and via armor on kill, time to kill is amazing here. Yeah, so now we're doing better because I'm trying to be more conscious about the squaring up part, you know. You got stagger power. See, she's moving. It's kind of playing this out. See how she's kind of walking sideways, so you want to be kind of square up on her. And you got the survivability to take the extra second that you need to do that. You know what I mean? But it makes you wonder. Let me ask you this, though, bro. If we're doing that, I mean, do we might as well use the M870? What if do we just go all in on power? You know? If we're slowing our rate of fire, if we're using the Ninja Bike knee pads, you know what I mean? Do we just go all in on our power? Or is that a bad idea? Is it worth the shot? It might be worth the shot. I think we might be able to activate pummel with this build. I think it might be strong enough. So I think it's worth the shot. I think we should give it a try. Because the build's nice. I'm liking the build. We just gotta tweak those little nuances, right? Do we want the... if we decide not to do the knee pads, then yeah, you know. Well, here's the deal. If we get the M870 to work, we might not need the knee pads anymore. Because we're gonna be using pummel. If we got pummel to work, we don't need the knee pads, right? And then we can look at the memento or the catharsis. The catharsis would work with this build. The catharsis would work because we're able to stand there and take damage. But at the same time, they're not shooting back at us as much because we're staggering them with that first shot. See that? See that? Pretty good though. I gotta say that build's kind of money. Oh great, we got some rogues. Yeah, the tsunami could work too. The thing is though, I gotta say is like if you look at the damage difference, I think the tsunami is less, isn't it? I'll have to look, but we'll grab it. We'll grab it, Josh.
Artillery turret detected.
If we go to the tsunami, yeah, we'll grab it. We'll grab it. The tsunami would be an option. Also, oh, I put it back, but the mop would be a good option too. You know, the mop might, I think, be stronger than the Super 90. I think the mop is stronger, or it's close. I mean, you can do this, right? I mean, damn. I mean, that's sort of saying something right there, right? What just happened? Especially if you have a piece of cover like that, you could just constantly get that bonus armor and that armor. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. So the M87, where I gotta say is that the M870 would have failed there, right? The tsunami would have failed there because those guys wouldn't have. There would have been no pummel activation situation there, right? So this, you know, but you don't run into rogues every day. But sometimes you got to think about that this way: when you're fighting a boss, right? There's no pummel situation. So you got to think about that with pummel, right? You know what, Josh? What's up with those? Those punches are harder than taking a grenade to the face, right? That's what I like. How come a grenade is weaker than a melee? I don't get the logic there. Somebody explain that to me. Okay, so I think we're on the right track. That is a good news. And so let's go get some different shotguns, and then that could dictate a lot of things, right? So if we end up finding pummel works, that opens up the catharsis or the memento, you know, and it'd be a tough call to not use that memento because it gives you that bonus armor. But, you know, we could keep it season 9. There's nothing wrong with that, right? We can keep it season 9. Yeah, good call, School Dogs. I always forget that. You know, you could always run the Scorpio as a secondary. Good call. But that was a badass, though. I gotta say, that was a badass. I mean, that build just shined right there. I mean, that was 1.6 million armor. Come on. You know what I mean? And we were hitting hard. It all changed. You know, you just really got to make sure you square up on the enemy. Otherwise, you get this situation, right? You see that? Look at that. Only 2 pellets hit, right? So when the enemy turns to the side, you'll get that. You know, 3 pellets hits versus square, right? And get some more ammo. So like when you're hitting an enemy square, you know, you get all of that. And then when they're kind of this sideways situation, you only land that. That's the difference. You know what I mean? See that? So that's why you really want your enemies to square up. Otherwise, you know, you're vaulting over all sorts of shit all the time. So once we kind of slowed that down a little bit, and then when you think through it, you're like, well, shit, if I'm slowing down a little bit anyways to make sure I land all my shots, because then I'm jumping over shit all the time, then I might as well look at some of the slower shotguns that are stronger. Okay, I hear you. Let's switch characters. Yeah, Josh, I agree. And what I hope, you know, and sometimes people don't get this, and I like the way you put it, like, you know, where we're not always using the off meta builds, right? And like, what I hope is that I try to create the best build of what I'm working on, right? But is it necessarily the best build in the game? Well, I don't know what the best build. What is the definition of best build? Is it the fastest killing build? Is it the build with the most status effects? Is it the build that never dies, or the one that is perfectly in balance with armor and DPS? I don't know. That's up to you, you know, or we could take a community poll, you know, whatever. But the point is that what I really hope to do is, you know, kind of open up people's minds to what can be done, or why you would want to use this shotgun over another one. You know what I mean? Like, because what I'm saying, like, if you're not going to do protection from a max protection from elites build, if you're going to do this half armor on kill build, half DPS build, then just go Hunter's Fury. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many different ways. Oh, who was talking about that? This was, I think it was Fugget. Hey, Fugget, this is one of the shotguns I do like running. This is probably the only weapon I run Optimist with, is the Black Market. I think that's the only weapon I run Optimist with and really like. So we could also look at the Culibre, right? So let's equip that. We're gonna mod some of these. I got this mop with flatline. So I was gonna say the mop could work too, right? Look at the damage on the mop. I mean, it's high. That's high. What's the send off? The send off is optimal range. Then we got the tsunami. We'll definitely try that. So let's put the tsunami in a secondary, because we got to optimize these. So we'll try them all. I'll try to bring all of them over. If that makes sense. Okay. So boom. So put this one to damage targets out of cover. And then on the other one, primary, we need to roll this armor up. So the Calibre could be nice, right? I mean, missing flatline, I don't know which I would like better. 1.1 million versus 700,000. This, see, the tsunami is technically weaker than the Super 90. So something we need to think about whether it'll work or not. We'll see. Doesn't have a full set of mods either. We'll take this mop with us too, so let me load that up. The mop would be nice because it's going to give us that we still run flatline, but we get that 10% armor on kill also. It's kind of nice. And then I think I still got to go to a different character to get my other M870s. They're somewhere around here. Okay, what other pieces? Let me see if I got any other pieces I gotta grab while we're here. A walker backpack would be interesting, right? Pick up that bonus armor. I mean, you'd be invincible against those elites. I mean, they'd have a hard time killing you. Something like that. Bring it over, just to toy with it. Chill outs. Cena.
Incoming backup request.
Oh, we got two mops. And they're the same. Ooh, a double mop build would be cool. Instead of a reload switch, you know, tap reload and switch, that would be cool. Carnage, Dare, Stomach. Appreciate you, Skull Dogs. I think we all think outside the box on this channel. That's why you guys are here. That's why I'm here. That's why we're here together. You know what I mean? We're all outside the box thinkers. Living outside the box. But there's people that don't, right? There's people that don't. It's not their thing. Some people are just really into the social aspect too of the games, right? They come into the game, they just want to hook up with their homies. So the build just needs to work, and it's just about kind of completing the mission with friends. That's good enough. I get that. The part that I have a hard time with is the thinking of like, well, why would I run anything but the strongest build, or, you know, the strongest build or whatever? And it's just like, what do you mean? Like, I don't understand. Like, then the game would have been over like a long time ago, right? Well, you would have been bored, where we'd been bored and we would have moved on. I don't know. How are you still here is my question. Throw that back at you. Like, why are you still here? If you're just playing, you've been playing the same Baker's Dozen build since day one. How is this? How are you here right now? Well, the min-max thing kind of got boring, right? Like where it's like it was always crit chance and then whatever builds. And I mean, solo gameplay is so much more fun in this game. I gotta say, you know, because, and it's not because of it's not the builds. You know, some people are like, oh, you know, you only like it because the enemies are weaker and you can kill. They're not weaker. They're still too tanky. I mean, come on, let's get real. You got to put a whole mag into a guy's face. You know what I mean? You got to put 2 rounds of a fully procced Dread Edict focus build into his face for him to die. Come on, right? You're trying to say he's weak? He's a fucking Terminator. They're Terminators. They're invincible. Even in solo mode, right? There are people that hate the Division 2, hate it, and don't play it because of how tanky the NPCs are, okay? And what changes when you play it in group mode? What changes? Does your build get weaker? No. The answer is no. I'm telling you, the answer is no. Your build doesn't get weaker. The enemies get stronger. That's the only thing that changes. They become harder to kill, right? And so it's basically their armor values, right? And I think their damage does scale up too, right? Doesn't it scale up a little bit, their damage to you? If I remember right, that's the case. But my point is that we already hate that about this game, right? We all hate, I'm pretty sure everybody hates how tanky these enemies are, right? That sucks. It really sucks how tanky these enemies are. And so when we play in group, that's what I hate. And that's why I prefer to play solo. It's not because I don't want to hang out with the homies. It's because the enemies get so strong that it's just like, it's just not fun to shoot an entire mag into an enemy for him to die. I mean, you're like, the definition of a good build is one where you can one mag an elite. And that's lame. I don't want to one mag an elite. I want to like 6-shot an elite, you know, something like that, you know, something realistic. It's just not realistic, you know. And so I think that's dumb, but you know, that's why everybody's a solo PvE player in the Division 2. Everybody, you know what I mean? Okay. So let me just make sure. So I got all the shotguns we need. Let me just make sure there's not another good piece. But so I wish they changed that about this game. I wish the enemies are just, you know, that's the good thing about the I mean, think about it this way. Let me say it this way about the group stuff, right? It's like, look, it takes a full mag to kill an elite enemy, and that's with all 4 players focus firing on him at the same time. You know what I mean? Think about it, right? The whole team is shooting the guy, and he's still coming forward, right? It's just like, whoa. And I like difficult enemies, so don't get me wrong. I really do. I like difficult enemies. I like a challenging game. I don't want it to be easy. I don't. But when that Heartbreaker set, before it's nerfed, that's why we were all so somewhat happy, right? Like, it felt good to be powerful like that because it was right. That's the right damage that they need to give us in this game. That was right. You know, I think they dropped the ball by nerfing it. I mean, it's fine that they did bring it. I get why they did, to bring it more in balance with all the other ones, so that, because the truth is that if they didn't nerf it, then that's all anybody would ever be wearing. Why would, you know, that whole question would be like, well, why would I run anything else? I'd be like, yeah, I get it. You wouldn't. You know what I mean? It's like that build, and it's because it wasn't just damage strong. It was also bonus armor on top of that. So it was the perfect build, right? It was perfect in every way. I mean, me and the homies did a 22-minute District Union Arena using nothing but, we ran 3 Heartbreaker builds, and they're here. OG Dancer was in that. Div was too. Who was our other player? Was it Ozzy? No, that's it, right? OG didn't? No, there's one more. Somewhere. I forget who else was with us. But we completed District Union in 22 minutes, and we're not speedrunners. I'm not a speedrunner, guys. I'm not. I don't want to be. I just want to clear content efficiently. I don't want to break fuck around. Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, I got better things to do than worry about my world record or whatever, you know? So, like, that Heartbreaker set helped us, it allowed us to do that. And my point is that it was right. It was right. The damage was right. Like, it was, I mean, you weren't invincible. We weren't. We died really easy. Oh, Josh, that was you? Right on, Josh. Yeah. And so that was like, we died all the time, right, Josh? We died all the time. You know? And we died like really easy too, right? We died really easy, but you know, we put together a strategy that worked, which is blitz, blitz, blitz. And then sometimes hold back, now blitz. That was basically the strategy, right? It was either blitz, 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 or it was hold back, now blitz, 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 you know? And so it was like that, you know, that was basically the way to beat it. And I want to do it again, Somber and Div and OG Dancing, but this time I want to do it with nothing but striker builds and use the ACS shotgun and an assault rifle. I bet you we could do it. You know what I mean? I think we can do it with the same thing. I bet you we get at the same time using nothing but striker builds. Okay, I think we got everything. I'm just kind of talking here. Let me push over a couple of things while I'm here. Got to make room in the stash. You know how it is. Police Magnum. We don't need the card. Don't need the fire starter. Camper set over. Yeah, so I want to run these kind of mid all red striker builds, go in there and go blitz, blitz, blitz. Just watch us go, have fun. All right, that should be good. We're on a roll here with the shotgun build, so I don't want to stray too much. This is gonna be fun. This could be a good build. So, but yeah, so anyways, going all the way back to the point, like playing solo is so appealing, and the reason why so many people do it is because it's not, I'll say it the negative way. It's just not fun when an enemy is so tanky. It takes 4 men focus firing on him with all red builds to bring him down. You know? And so that's why I like that Heartbreaker build, because it was just an example of what it should feel like, you know? And so that's what I'm saying, like solo heroic is I think one of the hardest ways to play in the game, right? It's you versus 50 people. And you got this really pain in the ass control point guys, you know, that suck at their jobs, right? And so I think it's one of the, and you got, especially in the open world, you got a lot of open ground where enemies are spreading out. I think that it's, in many cases, it can be harder than legendary, you know, open world heroic, because they can get past certain boundaries, you know. In solo legendary, when I go District Union, like the enemies can't pass a certain line. They won't walk past it. Only the tanks will. Only the drone operators will. And nobody else will walk past that line. So you know, as long as you're hiding behind that line, that you're not going to get flanked. You know? That doesn't happen in heroic. They can come from behind you, from the left. They can pop out of a random door. You know? An aerial drone can fly through. But yeah, so anyways, that's why I like solo heroic though. It's just, it's more realistic. All right, then we gotta offload something here. Looks like we got 29 knee pads. Here's some Emperor's skill pieces. We could drop those. All right, 140 is good. All right, 139. All right, so test. So what we're gonna test is, we're gonna try out. Well, let me just show an example. But we're gonna try these M870s. If we can bring in more power, and since we're running this high crit build, and then to keep pummel activated, then we don't need the knee pads, and then that opens up a couple pieces or the backpack for an opportunity to change it. So as you can see, that's almost twice as strong, right? Now, if we look at the Tsunami, it's actually weaker. And so, and you have one less round in the chamber too, or maybe at least the same. A little higher RPM, which is, wow, I didn't realize that. So that's why it's weaker though. That's why it's weaker. But it only takes 2 kills, so I don't know. Let's start with that one. Let's crit it out. We lost a mod, I think, so. Okay, so 54. Now we're about the same crit chance. Okay. We did lose a mod slot though, but we don't need the reload speed, so that's okay. All right, let's try the Tsunami, and then on the other, I got this Pummel, and then we got Calibre. I forgot to re-roll that one. I mean, mag size isn't bad, but let's crit this out. It's a nice looking shotgun, isn't it? Rate of fire is not gonna hurt. I guess we're gonna have to go rate of fire, because what other crappy options we have? I mean, I'd rather have stability here, you know. We don't need reload speed, but headshot damage. I mean, I guess we might as well go reload speed, because nothing else is helpful. You know, in case we have to put 1 or 2 in a round in the chamber. And then the Calibre, what options are we gonna have here? Crit chance, more crit chance. It's weird that this one's got different mods than the M870, but faster reload speed. I mean, that one actually brings it down to a normal reload speed, 2.3 seconds. Except we lose a flatline, we lose amp damage, so that sucks. And then the military M870, which is a badass looking weapon. I'm gonna put more crits, and then reload speed. We'll just keep that. That's got 2 skins here too. You also got the King Stalker, which is like a carbon fiber look, or a Crimson, which is nice. Okay, so I think we're good. And then we got the 612. We do have the mops. That's right. So we have the mops. Let's mod this one out. So we don't really need reload speed, but all right, I'll take it. And then crit, good. And this should be crit. So the mop would be interesting, right? That would jump our armor on kill up another 10%. Would be interesting. But okay, so we're gonna try the Tsunami. If the Tsunami flies, we can get rid of the ninja pads, knee pads. And if we get rid of the ninja bike knee pads, then it sort of opens up our build to more options. So, and for different types of gameplay, right? Because there's missions and whatever. There's not always a good, convenient place to do a cover to cover move or hurdle. So, but it is showing off the build when we do, because we got so much protection from elites. It's like, look what I can do. Look what I can do. You know. But you also get the bonus armor from it, so it's not a bad thing to have those knee pads. They are giving you bonus armor. Yeah, come on, Tsunami. Yeah, the Tsunami Rex. It's gonna be the same issue though. You want to hit that enemy square in the chest. You don't want to. You only got 8 shots, so 7 or 8 shots. So we want to make them valuable, make them work. You see, is he gonna jump over? Somebody always jumps over. So your shots are even more valuable now because now you're looking for that auto reload, right? There it is right there. So we got auto reload. Yep, see? The yellows are gonna be too strong, so let's see. See, the tsunami's weaker though, right? I mean, we still might be able to figure it out. So we got it there, did we? Yeah, that worked, I think. The thing I have issues with about the tsunami is that its reload is actually not that bad, you know? But these guys are everywhere. Sort of in danger zone here. God, she makes me miss so much. It's annoying.
Serious trauma detected.
See, that was a manual reload, and it was kind of fast, right? So it kind of makes you wonder, do I even need pummel with the tsunami? I mean, it doesn't hurt to have no reload. Don't get me wrong. See, I don't need it. The reload, I don't need pummel and I don't need the reload. Oh, you know why? I get it. I get it. Yeah. It's because we also lost focus. I mean, flatline, right? That's why it's weaker. It's not only weaker base damage, but it also lost flatline. So that's why it's definitely going to have a harder time. But the good news is this. Mission accomplished in the sense if we don't want to run the knee pads, you don't need to with this gun. Because you could just reload. Let me just reload, you know what I mean? It's fine to just reload. It doesn't have a slow reload. And so that's why the M870s might be a better option because although we're not running flatline, the base weapon damage goes up and not down, unlike the tsunami. But either way, still every 2 kills, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Heavily armored.
Ah, you're running time.
Agent out.
Jerry Maguire. Well, that's a good point. That's right. That's right. You're right, Josh. After you get your 2 kills, you get that perk. That's right. It becomes easier. Good call. Forgot about that. Thank you. I mean, you could run the knee pads anyways, still keep the knee pads, and run the pummel. I mean, we are running a crit build anyways. And so they are helping, and plus it's getting this that bonus armor.
Hostiles guarding location nearby. Serious trauma detected.
See, I don't think we had pummel. Yeah, we didn't have pummel for that, I don't think. I don't know. It times out, right? It's 10 seconds. God damn it.
Signs critical.
is that you're right. You're right. Is that it is about the maintaining momentum. You're right. First, you got to get the momentum, and then from there, just like you said, you got to get to your next kill before it times out. It's like killer that way, right? And even if it's not about the reload, it's about that maintaining that extra damage. Oh, that sideways walking. The Super 90, I think, has a little better stagger too. It definitely, it's almost 100% consistent to stagger on that first shot. That's gonna get me into trouble. Look at it this way though. Like if we were to use a shotgun and get rid of the knee pads and to compensate for its lack of little bit of upfront damage, or when it expires, because that happens a lot, right? Like with these types of weapons. Same thing with the Dark Winter. The talent will expire the damage, right? Just because you're running around looking for my next target. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Come on, enemies, hurry up. I need to kill you because I got a talent that's going to expire, you know? And so you need to compensate for that. We could get rid of the knee pads, right? And bring in, I don't know whatever. More crits. Okay, so there's Pummel. So let's keep an eye on it. Let's go to our next target. Run. Okay, get that rifle. He's our primary. Except for shooting our own guy. See, we timed out, didn't we? Yep. Which is fine. It's going to happen with anything, right? And so it's just, but we got to... If we didn't have the Ninja Bike knee pads, then we'd be able to compensate for that, I think. Which you wouldn't need the Ninja Bikes necessarily with this. It still plays a role. It can still play a role. A little armor right there. We could also get rid of an armor core, right? We could drop our armor core to compensate. I think we're at, what, 1.5 right now? So no pummel, but we still got that good power. So you get what I'm saying, right, guys? So basically what I'm saying is that we're losing damage potential because of these knee pads. Also because of this mask. So what I'm saying is that if we get rid of these knee pads, we can pick up a lot more damage by simply putting one more improvised here, okay? And then the Coyote's mask there instead. What does that give us? 25% more crit hit damage to enemies within 15, which is not a little thing. So let me do that. And I think that would be more fair for the Tsunami, because to run the Tsunami with these knee pads, I think is, you know, not letting it shine, I would say. So there's the knee pads that we want, improvised, right? And then what we'll do is we'll take one of those mods off the mask. So we'll take that one. There we go. And then we'll put the Coyote here. We can still run the Catharsis, but I'm going to go with the Coyote because we are running a crit build. So we're going to buff this by 25%. And, oops. Where's our PFE at? 63. So to keep things fair, I'm gonna maintain that PFE. There we go. Boom. So we dropped a little bit. We dropped a 5% total armor, but our ratio is still the same, right? Or did I add too much armor? What was our mask? Yeah, I added more armor back on. Let me reverse that. I might have to do it in the gloves, but let me check here. Yeah, I'll do it with the gloves. Okay, let me do it to the gloves. So, remove that. I think we had 2 red cores, so I'm gonna bring that back. There we go.
Incoming backup request.
Oh. Billy! We're having a great stream, Billy. Thank you. And it just got better because you got here. Have fun, man. We're coming up with a good build. It's always exciting when the build goes your way. So, okay, so we just bumped up our crits by 25%, so that's a big deal. And then everything else should be basically the same, except we dropped 5% in armor. We've got the same protection from elites. Professor Beam. Just so you guys know, when I'm testing out a build, and you probably do this too, but just my methodology here, when I'm working on the same build and I'm trying to make the same build like really good, I also stick to the same factions. You know what I mean? So I'm always try to fight only True Sons, for example, and just keep it True Sons. And that's why, because when you know, like, oh, okay, this one guy with riot foam, I always take him down in 2 to 3 shots. You know, and then when you go to hyenas, it's a different scenario with different enemies, and then you gotta try to figure out what your baseline damage is on each target. You know what I mean? So when you're testing builds, if you want to kind of get through the motions and get a feel on each iteration and how it's improving, then without running too many control points, then stick to the same enemies. Otherwise, what ends up happening is you have to fight more than one control point for every change, and then it takes forever to create a build. So we got pummel. So this should work. This should work out really well, I have a feeling. We have so many different ways we can run this build now that we've kind of figured a couple things out. Because one of the other ways is like, you know, we could run that M870 with flatline and there's ninja bikes. But the build is more flexible. This is more flexible this way for more content, right? You can run this with more content this way. Because ninja bike knee pads can be situational in some situations.
Reinforcements incoming.
Oh yeah, activated pummel, so that worked. A lot of enemies up here. Now we gotta make it to this red guy. Lots of bad banditos here, huh? Lots of bad guys. Pummel activated. I'm wailed on by that. Ah, get up there. Fucking turret. Oh, I should have traveled to a safe house because I don't have any armor kits. So that's pretty good. I mean, I actually played pretty aggressive for the start of any control point. There's a pretty mixed bag right there at that gate. God damn it. Missed his ass. God, they move so weird, man, I swear. God damn it. She just hit me over that counter. We don't have any armor kits, so I gotta bounce. But we had it. Imagine with the memento. Because each one of those we've been getting damage buffs. And on top of that, we would have been getting bonus armor. So we wouldn't mind the damage as much.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
His bullets are hitting me. Better heal up. Really, dude? Don't make me chase you. So yeah, I do think I gotta say the memento would be the better way to go, right? Like, let me just do that swap real quick. What would we run instead of the memento? Probably like a. Oh, I don't have any other good piece. Actually, we'd probably run another Uzina, wouldn't we? Oops. Because we need the armor kill. I don't think I have it here though. Actually, so let me go and run, finish this out. Damn it. Stop making me miss.
Civilians in distress.
Fucking backpack. Not bad. Yeah, the perfect out in the backpack is 15% amp. White 40 White Wolf, what up, man? Thanks for the subbing. That's not bad. Not bad. So I think the memento would actually make it stronger. Oh, I don't know about the Scorpio. I actually didn't bring it over. Sort of. I know you're gonna call me crazy, but I'm sort of not a fan of it. I mean, it does a good job of paralyzing enemies, but it's nice. It's basically, I mean, like I actually like these ones better, like the Mop better, or the 612, the space model. But I know a lot of people love that gun. So anyway, so let's look at these two. So check this out. The mop, okay, it's got a higher base weapon damage, and it gives us 10% armor on kill, and we run flatline, which is 15% amp damage. Now it's not as much as 40% weapon damage, but at least we have it all the time. You know what I mean? So yeah, but before we move on, let me see if I can make these switcheroos. Ideally, if I were gonna run the, well, let me pick up this gear also. But ideally, if I'm gonna run a memento, I need that Uzina mask, right? An Uzina Getica mask to maintain that 10% armor on kill. And then, we lose 15% amp damage, but we gain 30% baseline weapon damage. And then we gain 3% armor regen, but I'm mostly after the bonus armor and the weapon damage buff. It's not, the weapon damage buff isn't a lot because we're running so much armor, but the bonus armor would be really, really helpful. Okay. So got our gear. Okay, so let me reset that. But just look at it this way, Ali. Any of these builds that we're working on today, insert, basically insert the Scorpio. You know what I mean? Because it would work on any of these builds. The only thing I gotta say about the Scorpio is that it doesn't have reload issues, really, right? So, you know, like you wouldn't need the Ninja Bike knee pads with that one, right? And the other thing I don't like about the exotics in this case is that you can't mess with the mods, you know. But let me see what mask. Did you already reset control points? Yeah. Okay. So we need a Uzina mask here. Quit. To maintain our armor on kill, and then so that one would work. It might be too tanky technically, so really we should use that one with an armor with a weapon damage core. But okay, let's try this. So we got 1.5 million armor. Okay. And then what's our crit scenario? 116. 1.5, 116. Okay. Technically, we got more crits, but. So now we're at 1.7 million armor. So we need. We're going to gain a weapon damage core if I can figure this out. Which I should have that holster improvised. And like an all red crit one. Oh, it's got weapon handling. I forgot to change that. It's not the worst thing. Let's roll with it for now. Okay. Oh, let me see if I got a knee pad. I don't think I do. Yeah, I mean, we could go with more armor, but I'd rather not. I want to pick up on that damage buff. When we pick up the trophy, I want to get that little perk. Get 15% weapon damage on pickup. There we go. Okay, let's see. So it might feel a little underpowered on the first couple of kills, right? Because we got to get a couple of trophies under there. But this is nice. This is nice. So now we got 3 red cores, right? 3 red cores. Got a yellow core in there. So, ooh, we lost crit chance though. Ooh, that hurts. How did that happen? I know we lost some there. Yeah, we don't have the mods. So we lost 6 there. So that would take us up to 50% crit chance, which isn't the worst, but ew, that sucks. Where are we at with protection from elites? 75%, so we'd have to drop. We'd have to pick up 1 crit chance mod. Here. Compensate. All right. I mean, one of them is obviously because I need to re-roll the holster, but I'm not going to do that right now. So we're going to stick at 49, but when I re-roll the holster, we'll be at 56. So, all right. So that's what we'll roll with right there. So we got our 10% armor on kill. And then we got pummel. Now, if we were running the 612 or the mop, right? I mean, what's interesting about the mop is it's got a really even faster reload time. Look at that, 1.3 seconds. It's an undeniable weapon. It's stronger. It gives you 10% armor on kill. We can run flatline, and it's got a really fast reload. So, more testing to come. Let's go. Running into everything. I still want to try the M870 though, with pummel. That thing's a beast. With the greater damage, greater responsibility.
Hostile control point detected.
Let's test it out on these guys. God damn it, how are you not dead?
Vital sign critical.
A bonus armor saved our ass. We need to do a better job than that. That was my bad. They juke on you. Because they juke, you'll miss a whole round. They juke, you know? It's like, damn it, I just lost a whole shot. Every round counts.
Reinforcements en route.
Could all these guys come back here? Ah, fuck. That riot foam gets you killed. We had it though. The power was there. It was definitely there. We were on a little bit of a roll. Then riot foam. Bad combo for shotgunners. Who's behind me? Fuck. Where'd those guys come from? A lot of guys there right now. God, I miss all of those. See what I'm saying? It's like he's standing right in front of me and I miss so many of them. So frustrating.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Slaughter here though. Yep, there we go right there.
Hostiles detected.
Those trophies. That was fun.
Requesting backup.
Yeah, it's a good build.
Detecting additional.
Yeah, you want to take advantage of the reds. Take advantage of the reds and the purples. They're easy marks, right? And so with those easy marks, those are the great ways to get trophies, bonus armor. So look at reds as free bonus armor, basically. Red guys are free bonus armor. They're not a threat, right? Nobody's a threat. Probably your biggest threat is tech. The turrets and the right foam. Those are probably your biggest threat. It's the right foam, actually. See that? It's this guy. But no, look at the reds. Like I love encountering reds. Protection from elites doesn't work on reds or purples, but it doesn't need to. Doesn't need to. They're easy marks, but you want them. You welcome them because they're easy trophies, easy bonus armor, easy pummel, right? They're the easiest way to get those hookups. Probably the only purple threat that you don't like to encounter is the heavy gunner. He's kind of an annoying target, right? See, there's a red right there. I mean, he doesn't even have a chance to shoot at you. You're too strong for the reds.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
But you'll notice that when you're running a protection from elite build, you should notice that it's pretty rare to die by a non-elite. Usually the way you die, it's some sort of out of cover bad play, right? What I mean is like, maybe you're out of cover and you jump in front of a mob and you get caught in a reload. You're like, fuck, I didn't reload. Or like that purple guy. I mean, that was a purple grunt, and they're pretty tanky actually. And he didn't even have a chance to shoot back. The other one is riot foam. Riot foam, like things like that, like riot foam. Your biggest weaknesses from playing out of cover are these turrets. If you get caught in overlapping fields of fire from turrets, like that's a big threat, right? And that happens a lot. They'll put up 2 or 3 turrets, and you're just like getting wailed on them. It doesn't matter what color they are. If they're wailing on you, it's just like from a distance, and they're so accurate. You know what I mean? But the reds and the purples, like you welcome them, they feel good. They're sort of like a vacation, right? Even though you're immune to the yellows, 80% protected to them. I don't want to say immune, but even though you're protected from them, they're still tanky as F, right? And they're the ones that make you miss a lot and take extra rounds, cause you to reload, and that gets you killed too, right? Like you can still die because you have to reload and all that kind of crap, you know? But if there was a red next to him, I would have been like, all right, kill the red, grab that trophy. I just got a weapon boost against the yellow guy. You know, like a mini little weapon overcharge.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah. A lot of it, but you know, either way, like some of it's is flaking patterns. I mean, I guess it depends on what content you're playing too. If you notice, like there was hardly even any reds in the game, right? But I play heroic a lot, and I don't do missions very much. But if you go into missions, then yeah, it changes. But in control points, I do a lot of control points, right? And so in control points, there's hardly any reds. There's like, I mean, what, like 3 or 4 or 5 maybe, if you're lucky. The whole second wave is elites. We saw one red guy come out of that second wave. But that's heroic, you know? Legendary, protection from elites. I don't like to overdo it in legendary protection from elites unless I'm going into the summit. But legendary, there's too many reds and purples. It's just kind of a waste of attribute slots. So in legendary, I would tone this down quite a bit. And we did tone it down, by the way, because we had to, because we didn't have the crit slots because of the memento, you know. But that's pretty cool. So, I mean, lots of different ways you can go with this. You can go with the coyotes. The coyotes gives you more protection from elites. This gives you more bonus armor, which was really nice. Let me get rid of these pieces, but I want to start making some changes. We need to try out that M870 version. And so I think from the M870, would we move away from this backpack? I think we should start that way at least. So I think we do that, and then I think we start with the coyotes with the M870, and we're gonna run pummel, of course. And so we got a few to try out, right? We have Calibre with perfect jazz hands. This is a fast reload. Military M870 with pummel. That's probably the one we're gonna start with. And then we have the mops and those other ones too. But I want to go to this extreme other side here. Let's see if we can get that to work. So we're at 55 crit chance. It's perfect. So then we can try dropping this. And then we need, let's see here. 1.3. I think we were at 4.2, right? So we can put back our armor here originally. We're at 4.2. So I think we had this one. Yeah, but the other thing about protection from elites, just because you have it doesn't mean it's going to save your butt either. We all got to remember that. And what I'm saying is that without some sort of you got to have really good heals with it, I guess is what I'm trying to say, is like armor on kill or really good armor regen or something like that. And then you still got to have good flaking patterns and... see, 13, 12. If we can get this to work, this would be interesting. But the key to this one will be landing your shots. I know that sounds like, what? Of course it's landing your shots. But what I'm trying to say is like, I mean, was that 500 mag? I mean, damn, right? There's no forgiveness there. No forgiveness. So you got to land each one of those shots. All right, well, let's give it a whirl. I mean, actually, let's just reset this control point. Turn up the jams. All right, so this is about power. This is about power. So the problem with this one is it takes 3 kills to get that pummel. That sucks. There it is. Oh, something shot me. We were on a nice little roll there, though. I was liking it. I want to try. I'm not so sure about pummel. It's not being that helpful, actually. I think I want to try the flatline to make it even stronger. So I'm gonna make a quick change on the fly here. Let me get this decoy out. I mean, pummel still might be good, the best way to go. I don't know, but I want to try this. Where's the one with the flat line? Did I not do that? Or maybe I didn't roll it. I was supposed to and I didn't. Oh, I forgot to roll it. Shit. All right. Let's finish this out then. So 2 shots on a red before without pummel. Purples are about 2 to 3 without pummel. Now we got pummel. 1 shot purples. 2 shot yellow. We didn't even have our spotter on either. There it is. Easy.
Agent in need of backup.
Fucking turret. Really, turret? Fuck you.
Trauma detected.
I'm looking for his boss. There he is, way out there. Still welling on me, that turret. There. 2 shot of purples though. It's cool. All the way over here just to kill this one last guy, huh? Because these control point guys can't kill anybody. Look at him, all the way in the corner. How convenient.
Incoming hostiles detected.
What's up, boys? Welcome to the party. Uh-oh. Right phone. It's not our friend. That's not our friend. Goddamn right foam. One red guy there. Got no reload. Yeah, I want to run this with flatline. I bet you'd be badass with flatline.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
We don't have our. You see, we did all that damage without our pulse.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
We're fucked though, right here. We need to heal up.
Rogue agent detected.
Your combat ready. Come on.
ACRE with NSYNC, that'd be kind of nice. Yeah, that feels real. That was a really cool build. I think that it'd be crazy to run flatline with it, so I'm gonna try that. And then so let me show you the build where we're at there. So I just think that, I mean, we were reloading more than we were getting pummel. And it's nothing wrong with the gun or pummel. It's just that when we're playing these control points, the enemies are so spread out that like you have to, by the time you get to the next enemy, your damage modifier kind of just tapers off, right? Just, it's more about the content, right? The enemies are running all over the place. You find 2 or 3 of them at a time. So yeah. Armor on kill on this one is 10% armor on kill. So we're getting 10% armor on kill. And all the blues are protection from elite. So we're at really high protection from elite, 76%. 76. So I want to try the same shotgun and then switch up the talent. We could also run the Calibre. But then we'd be missing out on some damage too. That's the sad thing about the Calibre, right? I mean, we could just try that one next too, but it's at 1.2. And the reload is half a second faster. Got a lot to try. And then we got the, we still got this one. This would be badass. That raises to 20% armor on kill. Actually, we should probably try that one next. Let's do that next. And then, so I don't have to go to the White House. Run in here. Wait. Gotta reset, because Buckeye, what's going on? Ballistic, what song was that? Was it a couple songs ago? Where's my music here? Okay, so all I'm doing is going to change to this gun, and then we are going to go back to the White House, and we're going to re-roll that military M870 there for a what's the spawn MCS? Oh, you mean the SAS? Like the same gun? Oh, right on, Buckeye. Yeah, are you going into the countdown? Probably the best place. What's the spawn MCS? I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, Memento will probably win again too. But I'm going with this one for now, just because I need the crits to be at where they are. I think the Memento does win in the solo scenarios. Yeah. Black market sausage. Oh, are you talking about for the switching the tsunami for the MCS? This one, gotcha. I see what you're saying, Geisha. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. We're gonna go flatline on this. But first, before I do that, I just want to test out this the mop real quick, because I think that'll be cool. Because I think there were a couple instances where I had to use I had to use armor kits, you know, and if we just had a little bit more armor on kill, or even the Memento, or both, then we'd be better off. But that M870 felt great, so I want to try that again. Oh, I'm using the wrong gun. Yeah, I was using the wrong gun. .3 reload time is really fast, so that's the big win on this one. And then from there, we would go to the White House. Okay, this will be a tough one. Let's see if we can pull off this fight. Right, it's an elite convoy there. So you're talking about lots of enemies jumping out of that hole. I think it would go over better. Definitely with a God damn it. Spreading out a lot. I don't want him to spread out. I was gonna say the Memento for that bonus armor. Oh, there's more enemies coming from the woodworks. Okay, good time to kill though. That's helping. Oh, where's that shot coming from? God, how did I miss everything? I missed all of those fucking shots. Fucking hate where I'm from. Hate it, hate it, hate it. That's why I love those hazard protection builds, you know what I mean? They're just so nice. Tough fight, tough fight. We're about to run away with it. Just land these fucking shots, you know what I mean? Fuck. This guy escaped, which sucks too. His grenade landed though, didn't it? Fuck. Oh no, right from. Not our friend, not our friend, get up. Fuck. It's always the right phone, but that was great survivability. Tony Montana, what up, man? That was great survivability, I gotta say. With the memento, though, boom, right? Boom with the memento. So let's go ahead and do that. Let me go to the White House though to do that. That was badass. I could tell that was gonna be a really good build. But like I was saying, like the hazard protection, man, you know, it's just those little moments you're like, man, being immune to that riot foam would be so nice. I wish we could have it all, you know? Hasbro and the damage and yeah, it was a tough fight, but it was a good demonstration of power. You know, we died because we got riot foam. That's just a risk of being out of cover, you know? And so, but the point was is that our time to kill on the first and second wave, we had a bunch of guys come out of the woodworks, you know. But the time to kill on those yellows as they came out, we cleared that first wave. It did work. So that tells me that our power was there. If we had bonus armor, we could have taken a little more damage. But really, it was hazard protection. If I gotta say it, what would have mattered between life and death would have been the hazard protection. Because we got riot foamed twice in a row, right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying last night. If you get rid of the hazards in this game, if you can figure out how to get out of the hazard protection stuff, the game gets a lot more fun and you become a lot more powerful, more confident. You can walk through fire, literally walk through fire, you know? So what happens here though is we lose crits, right? So, so I think I got a red one here. So we need to rebalance our cores. So let me see. I have a red improvised. We'll do that. And I'll change that to crit chance. Yeah, riot foam is my Achilles heel. Brian Plummer, what up, brother? Mr. Plummer in the house. So the problem is because we lose slots because of the memento, my crit chance gets a little funky monkey. We can't put crit chance here. We don't have the mods, you know. So also we need to change one of these shotguns. So let's change this shotgun number 2 to change that to flatline. That'll hurt. So we'd have to drop our protection from elites, which is probably okay because we got the bonus armor now. But you can see I'm at 49, so the only way to fix that is by changing that to crit chance. So see 13, 13, 13, 12. Change this to crit chance here. All right, so 55, 104, and then our protection for police is at 64, which isn't bad, but it was really nice being at 76. I gotta say. The only way, like, actually, we could consider if we decide to stick. if we decide to stick with the mop, I'm thinking with the mop and the memento, we could put like a Cheska or whatchamacallit, the chill out mask. Go to the chill out mask here, and then pick up that extra slot. So I am dressed like a true son. That's funny that you said that. That's exactly, yeah. It's for a video, a skit. I'm creating a skit, and I'm supposed to be a true son guy. It's funny that you said that, Gory. You got it right, brother. Yeah, for, you know how I do these little intros and little stories and skits and, you know, little cinematic things. So yeah, so for one of the stories, I'm supposed to be a True Sons guy. George, what up, man? George has got a question about expertise. How do you level up to level 3? Is that what you're asking? You must be at level 2 expertise. You need to get to level 3. I just play. I'm at level 8, almost level 9, and all I just do these simple things. I just play the content, but mostly I just donate my junk, and it changing up your builds a lot is, I think, works too. Not unnecessarily, but I mean, what I mean is like, oh yeah, this is mean. That was mean. What I mean is like, you know, if you're the kind of person that plays with the same build always, or a lot with the same build, then you probably find you're not leveling up your expertise very much. But because I'm always kind of changing up my build, you know, I'm running a shotgun build, and then I'm running a, you know, Hunter's build, or a Heartbreaker build, and then I'm running an Aces build, and you know, so because I'm changing my builds a lot, that helps me get my expertise up. So I recommend that for sure. You know, get versatile with your builds. You know, I think that's probably the easiest way to level up fast without doing anything weird. You know. These guys, they all ran to that fucking corner. Yeah, dummies. Now I'm using my shotgun like a sniper. They love this little corner here. They love to go down there. I'm gonna go fish them out. Let's go fish them out. Why isn't her bag breaking? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. We were getting wailed on from the back. Let's heal up from that. Where's all the bad guys? Ooh. Definitely the better of the builds. Definitely the better. I still want to try the M870, but it's got very consistent damage and that 10% armor on kill. Nice. That guy's gonna irritate me up there. Really, dude? Where you going?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
See what I'm talking about? This build is badass, guys.
Hostiles reporting location nearby.
Line them up. We didn't even have our fucking pulse. Notice how long that bonus armor stays, right? It stays up a long time because of that protection from elites. It's like basically doubling our bonus armor.
Hostage is critical.
That fast reload is really nice, so.
Is dead. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Trying to figure out where they're coming from. They abandoned their hombres. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, it was almost too easy. Yeah, you got it right, Gory. Yeah, you got it right. Good guess, Gory. Good guess.
Can't believe I'm still alive.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, a lot of people like this Scorpio. maybe too many people like the Scorpio, George. It's a good gun. There's no doubt. It's a great gun. Pretty powerful. I don't like it personally. It collects dust in my stash, to be honest with you. If you've noticed, if you guys noticed, I don't create too many Scorpio builds. And the ones that I do create are really, really, really off meta, right? They're usually like a status effect type build of some sort.
Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armored.
I actually like these mop builds better, or whatever this version is called, the 612. I like them better. I like them better, and that's because you can change the mods. You can, put on flatline, whatever, This one gives us armor on kill, so I was more interested in armor on kill than electrocuting an enemy, But there's no doubt it's a good gun. A lot of people really like it. Yeah, I play on Xbox. But yeah, no, you see everybody running I love it when other people are running it too, actually, I'll be honest with you. Like, I like it when somebody else is running it because then they're giving you that additional damage, This gun's great. Oh, he got so far away. It's annoying. There it is. That was nice. That was I think that was an elite convoy, right? They were all yellow. They were all yellows. We face tanked them. Boom.
Hostiles loading location nearby.
Yeah, I don't normally run the mop with Hunter's Fury because it's sort of. Don't you guys think you can have too much armor on kill? You know what I mean? You might as well not. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm running Hunter's Fury, there's two things that I don't really like to do. One of them is run Gunner, and I don't like to run the mop with Hunter's Fury. You don't really need that much armor on kill. 20%, 30%, maybe. It depends on the build, I guess. But for Hunter's Fury, because you got the status effect, you don't really need that much armor on kill. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think you're okay with just 20% and then go firewall or whatever else, something else. You know what I mean? Something else. I don't know. You can, though. You can go 30%. There's nothing wrong with it, I guess. I just don't find that I need it. I think just because with shotgun builds, a lot of it's about, like, you got to get the jump on them. I mean, like, that was pretty crazy we were doing. Like, if I was running Hunter's Fury, when I would have killed one of those guys, they would have all been kind of like staggered, right? And so that stagger, look at that stagger, kind of like that's your replacement for protection from elites or 10% armor on kill. It's just different, right? It's just a different way of doing it. And so, yeah, if you're going to put on, if you're gonna start balancing this out, like with take off protection from elites to put on more armor on kill, then just go Hunter's Fury. You know, just go Hunter's Fury. So I think I'm gonna try now. Now we got to try the M870. So it's gonna be harder, right? This is gonna be harder, definitely more powerful. I mean, 1.5 million, right? But it's harder because we only got 5 rounds. So you got to make every shot count, right? That's basically what it means. You got to make every shot count, and you're gonna have to reload sometimes, I'm sure, right? Well, actually, a lot because we don't have the knee pads. So we could go to the knee pads with this one. Since we got all the protection from elites, we can do that. The knee pads and then the opportunistic backpack. Let's try it this way first.
Hostiles guarding location nearby. Agent in need of backup.
Yeah, George, do you watch my videos, man? I just put out a blue screen build already. And I got another one on its way. Crit damage, what up? I don't know if I mean, to each their own, but I don't think it's... I can see why it's your favorite right now. I can see why it's somebody's favorite. It's pretty interesting, you know? It's definitely unique. I like it. I think I still like the Pestilence better, though, I think. You know? But I think that I haven't been using the Dare at all. Anybody else been using the Dare? Do you think the Dare is better than the blue screen? What do you guys think? Is the Dare better than the blue screen? Definitely puts out more damage. It's got a larger mag. I mean, shit, that alone. The 100 rounds in the blue screen is kind of annoying. The reason why it's annoying is because it doesn't have a damage talent. So you're missing the damage talent and you only got 100 rounds. You're like, only? Well, yeah, because the Stoner is stronger and it gives you 250 rounds, right? And the Dare, but the Dare, on the other hand, you know, you get all your rounds and whatnot.
Hostile control point identified.
But it's a good, I'm having fun with it. So it's definitely, definitely serves a great purpose in the game, you know? That being, that crowd control element. It's not like a full crowd control, you know, build kind of thing, but it's a crowd control element, right? Adds a touch of crowd control. And so it's really good for people that, for teams that like, a lot of DPS, but you know, don't mind diversifying it up just a little bit, I guess. I don't know how to say. So we got a lot of guys right here. Oh, we're in right from city already. Oh, Jesus. Ooh, we're hitting hard though. Of course that fucking right from guys just laying in on me, isn't he? Come on, come on. God damn. Fucking riot foam, man. Every time, huh? Really? Really? Right when I was running, he landed that fucking grenade there? That was bitch. That was a bitch move. We're fucked. That was fucked up.
Agent vital signs 0.
This grenade hit right where I was running. Yeah, it's good. You know, the one good thing about the blue screen, as George is pointing out, is it's the RPMs are nice. It's got a nice pace there, right? Ooh. Damn, we just took a lot of damage. This is a big, heavy cluster of guys here. I'm just trying to thin their ranks before I go loco out there, especially if there's a riot from guy. But that tank explosive boss dude, you know, he hits hard. Those grenades. Where'd he go? There, now he's a big harmless guy. Let's move on. Fuck, this is strong though, guys. There's a reload. We're gonna have to figure that part out, but damn. Otherwise, I've always liked the M870. You have to pick your shots a little bit more, right? But it's a good one. So let's see here. It's M870 flatline, crit chance, reload speed. So I think we would need to change that to reload speed too. 2.6 seconds. And then now we're at 50. Try that. 2.6 seconds, pretty fast.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Here, bossy, bossy, bossy.
There's no hiding from us. Run away.
Basically it. One last guy here. Do I not? I think I put a, yeah, no, I put a reload speed. I put reload speed. Jerry, are you talking to me, Jerry? I don't know if you're talking to me, but. That felt really good though, guys. I mean, the reload was kind of annoying a little bit, but yeah, so I ended up dropping the, so I took off protection from lead. So you guys watch me do that. So I put 2 crit chance mods here. So we're at 56, 104. Okay. And what I did here is I put 10% reload speed and then 20% reload speed. You see that? So I took a crit mod off there and put reload speed. So that's the military M870. You can acquire it just in the open world. And then I have damage to targets out of cover and I put flatline on it, right? For that amp damage. And then I'm getting my pull. So here's the deal. I didn't mention this earlier, but sharpshooter is really good with this shotgun. So these shotguns, as you guys know, one of the downsides besides the reloads, they got slow reloads, right? So you got to manage that. But the other thing is they got a serious kick to it. But notice mine doesn't, right? I'm talking recoil, right? So notice my recoil is pretty minimal. It's minimal, right? And so it returns to the same spot every time instead of keeping the climb. That's sharpshooter helping me out there. Now, the real reason I'm running sharpshooter is for this, whatever you call it, tactician drone, whatever you call it. Yeah, tactician drone, which is giving me the pulse. But it just so happens to really help that shotgun. By doing that, allows you to shoot faster in essence. You're able to put out more shots faster. So it really does help. Really does help. So I like this one. I think the last 2 builds are my favorite so far, I think. You know what I mean? The mob, these two are my favorite. Now we could try the Calibre also. So if we ran the Calibre, let's model the Calibre here. So Calibre is at 2.3 seconds with crit mods. Let's put this one on real quick. Do we have reload speed? So let's make it faster. 2.2. And that's it. So 2.2. Oh, it's not that much faster though, right? Isn't that weird? Fractions of a second. You know? Well, I guess it says half a second. It says half a second, but it's not. So, I mean, what would you rather have? 15% amp damage or half a second faster reload, right? I'll take the amp damage, right? Now, I think everybody will ask, well, why don't you just run pummel? And I get that. But we weren't feeling it's sort of the content more than anything. We're just not getting a lot of benefit from pummel because the enemies are so spread out that let's say when you do get those 3 kills, you'll get that damage from pummel, right? There it is, 40% weapon damage, which is a lot, right? That's better than flatline. The problem is that by the time you get to the next enemies, it's gone, and then you have to start all over. That's my experience, though, and that's what, and that has to do with the content that I'm playing. So if you're playing something else, you might not find that to be the case, you know. But I think we should try it with the Calibre. Maybe I'm missing something. The other thing is we could get rid of Xena Getica. At least get rid of the mask. We could make our build stronger that way. I mean, we're at 1.5 million armor and we were doing that, you know? Thanks for the sub, White Wolf. George, good question. Hey, Ramman of Norwich. You know, Ramman, it's just really inconsistent. I don't know what to tell you. about your question. He's saying he's not getting notifications. I mean, if you have your notifications turned on, that's a start. And obviously you're subbed and you're a member. But the thing is about their algorithm is that they've made it's most heavily weighted on these things, okay? One is watching a video, one of my videos, right? Which is like, well, I watch your videos. I know you do. So, but that's how you get, obviously that has nothing to do with notifications, but that's at least showing how my videos will show up in your feed, right? But the other one is obviously commenting, interacting will also help it show up in your feed. But why you're not getting notifications, that's either having to do with your YouTube setting, turning on notifications, and then making sure you turn on all notifications from this channel, because I think there's levels of notifications you can turn on, right? But for example, I sent out a notification when I started streaming. I sent out a post saying, hey, I'm streaming, come on, kick it. Yeah, Gory, that's what we were talking about. That's what we were talking about. Good question, Gory. So naturally, this shotgun is strong enough to run Pummel, and I love Pummel. Pummel is one of my favorite shotgun talents ever. It's like really good. I love it. 40% weapon damage is huge. The problem is that I find that it's always timing out on me, and it's real handy when you're in those close quarter combats situations. But the first 3 kills, you're kind of underpowered, and then you get that kick in, and you're like zoom, zoom, zoom. So it's really good. I haven't given up on it yet, but I was still testing, and so that's why I wanted to test Flatline. But that's my problem with Pummel is that the enemies are so spread out, or you kill the 3-4 enemies, and then you try to go and find the next wave, and they're farther out than 10 seconds, basically. You know, and then you time out. By the time you run up to them, your Pummel is bye-bye. Jay Wilsey. Yeah, I'm sorry, Ratman. I don't know what the deal is with these notifications. You're not the only one to experience that. Other people, other channels. So this is the perfect jazz hands. This is the Calibre, which I've actually never used. Has anybody used a shotgun? I've never used a shotgun. I've been meaning to, actually. What Calibre is trying to tell you is like, hey, I'm so strong, I don't need a talent. Damage talent, you know what I mean?
Eyes on that movement. Vest is screwed. I'm gonna use the cover to go around. Destroy that.
Where is that guy? Go back inside? Guess he did. Let's go kill some people.
You bastard!
I don't see the big benefit of the Calibre. I mean, it's working, but our shotgun with Flatline had basically the same reload, basically. I mean, we'll try Pummel again, too. I haven't given up on it. Watch, as soon as I jump up, is he going to jump down? Don't you do it. There's a guy. Was there a guy hiding in here? No. Must be dead. It's just me and the Hefe.
Just leave us alone.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Cover me while I reload. Hey, you get out. High as phone. Get him finish up.
Detected. Location guarded by hostiles.
How did that miss?
Cover.
Doesn't feel faster. That's the thing about the Calibre. The other shotgun feels so much faster. Or the same.
Grenade away. I'll kill you.
Yeah, Flatline had higher DPS, and then the reload was a little bit slower, but like it wasn't major slower, you know? I think they should have made the Calibre even faster than it is. Yeah, so I think we'll have to keep testing between the three. The one with well, actually between the two. I think this one's gonna be off the table. It doesn't make any sense for the build. Our reloads are fast enough with the other one. God damn it, come on.
Medical assistance needed.
I was trying to get his right thumb and I couldn't hit it. There it is. We could go to a headhunter too, a headhunter talent, right? And hit him in the head. That gets a little out of control. Mike Chappie, what up? Yeah, that one, we were talking about that one earlier. Somebody brought it up too. It was gory. That shotgun's called the Enforcer. It's. I wish I had it. That's like would be the perfect shotgun for this. It'd be the Super 90 with perfect pummel. And we do have the Tsunami, and it works too. It was just sort of all right for me though. It's just that it's sort of on the lower side of damage.
Supply room access unlocked.
And the reload, but the reload speed on that shotgun, the SAS G12, is
Hostile
not that bad in the first place. So, ooh, that's a nice one. Yeah, William, I think you're right. There's two, right? And Gory, the other one is the Tsunami. If you saw, we ran the Tsunami. I have it on my backpack right now. It works. But I would, the Enforcer, you could only get like, it was like a special like pre-order package kind of thing. That was such a good one. But the Tsunami's a good alternative if you don't have that. And then the Enforcer is on this version, the Super 90, which we don't have. And so, yeah, I think it's going to be between the military, the M870, or this one with Pummel. It's going to be between these two. So, and the mop I really like. Don't get me wrong. The mop was great. Mop is great. The reload is so fast on that mop. It was like wham, wham, wham. And you get that extra 10% armor on kill. So there's lots of good little bennies coming from the mop. But I need to re-roll that shotgun. It's got magazine size. Let me change that real quick. Excuse me. All right, let's just re-roll this shotgun real quick. And we'll go back and forth. This one. So instead of mag size, put that to damage targets out of cover. Okay, and then that'd be interesting too, huh? We could put on more damage instead of armor on kill. We need some sort of armor on kill though. We lost a lot. That memento makes us drop a lot of protection from elites, huh? Jesus. All the crits we lose. What if we put a Cheska mask on? What if we did that? You know what I mean? And then bring back, so we lose 10% armor on kill in exchange for more protection from elites, which would protect our bonus armor, right? Let's give that a whirl. This actually might be a big lift. Because I think we might be able to add, yeah, crit damage on here. Yep. This is actually, might be a big lift. Let's see here. Not big, but one extra slot. We're 63% protection from elites, and then I could bump that up one more. There's more than one way to do this. We could also put the chill out mask. We'll do this though. This is fine. Don't need to complicate it, do we? Okay. Now we're at a 3-3 ratio. Do we like that, or do we want to put on more armor? Actually, I think the high armor was nice. Let's put that back on. Because when we grabbed one of those trophies, it was like, wham, big armor. There it is. Okay. 55, 104, so that's about the same. And then we basically traded 10% armor on kill for 70 for about 24% protection from elite. So I think that's a good trade because that's going to make our bonus armor stick around longer. So yeah, and Mr. Crit damage is in the chat, so that's at least, you know, another 12% crit damage to the build. That's not showing up in stats, so keep that in mind. Thanks for the boost. Ha 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 ha. Again, we're gonna be checking 2 build variations. I mean, the 2 last shotgun variations: pummel or flatline. I can just actually let me start with pummel. Huh. Hold on, let me go to flatline again. We gained crit, so what happened here? Oh, because the reload speed. And pummel doesn't need it. Gotcha. So this is actually, this could be a lot stronger. You see? Because we got crit chance. We got reload speed because we don't have anything else to put here. And then more crit chance. So by running the pummel one, we got too much crits. And so that's interesting. We could run the I could just roll with it for now, but it's potentially, well, we could go back to one of these. So just change this to crit damage here. I'll just put on 5% crit damage. How was that? 55. Good. Good enough. Actually, if it was right at 60, I'll just leave it at 60. What am I doing? Looks like it was right at 60, so that's good. Okay.
Civilians in danger.
Yeah, that's a good idea. The Imperial holster, let them burn. I wish you had a holster that pulsed them. That would be cool. Damn, it's dark. Foggy and rainy. Good for us, bad for them. Because we're going to have the pulse. I'm not running Fox's Praise. No, I'm all in on improvised here. Yeah. The damage to targets out of cover is coming from 10% right there. Shotgun.
Detected. In location. Guarded by hostiles. Reinforcements incoming.
Enemy out in the open. Get out there and find it. That's hostile. Right, changing back.
There we go. Let's go on a roll.
Get away from.
Fuck. That is not a good situation. Fuck. Right foam again. It's always the right foam.
Agent vital signs 0.
Oh yeah, good call. It is bad for their turret, huh, Gory? Make those turrets harder to find me. Hopefully. It's always the right foam. Me and the right foam are not good friends.
Hostile detected.
God damn it. Let's heal up. Good little bonus armor though, huh? That's definitely helping. I like the armor for bonus armor decision we made. It's working. You just gotta rush for. See, I chose this one because it's kind of a little kind of funnel. You know what I mean? It's kind of a smaller playing field a little bit. This guy really not gonna come down.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
More right foam. Break. We took a lot of pain right there. Pummel's working. And it's definitely about the. I think the playing field has a big influence on it works. What I mean by working, I mean is like it's not timing out as much. It'd be interesting to run this with Headhunter too. The talent Headhunter, that is. Just pulling on those headshots. Med 70 can do that. Could one tap these guys actually. You guys seen that build?
Backup. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Very dead.
He just made me miss a lot of shots. This big old backpack.
What the fuck? You wanna get further, Daddy? Armor's taking a lot of damage.
That was fun. Oh yeah, but the enemy's tanks will have a hard time
Supply room.
spotting you too, though. And their turrets. Right on, OG. 25 watch levels. Healthy. That's exercise you're getting there, bro. So now we can go to the bigger field over here.
Hostile control point detected. Reinforcements en route.
Oh, I thought it threw out my drone. Oh my god.
Cover me while I reload.
Heavily armored. Hostile detected.
Try it, asshole. Oh, fuck.
Stop trying to punch me.
Thank you.
Oh my god, double right bombed. God. You know what's also nice about Pummel is that, you know, when you get that ammo back,
Incoming hostiles.
it doesn't count as consumed ammo, so you don't have to run the ammo dump, you know? Kind of a nice little perk.
Answer me.
How did that not just kill him right there?
Don't let them chew you up. Going down.
Pummel.
Target's too close. Suppressor fire!
God damn it.
Unbelievable.
Pummel goes away so fast. It's alright. Still get it done. Yeah, you know, I've never really tried Pumped Up. Never really tried it.
Civilians in danger.
Get the bonus armor on the little reload. I mean, the weapon damage doesn't sound that impressive. You know, 1% weapon damage per reload stacks up to, what is it, 20?
About showing up. You really saved us back there. Let's get this area secure.
That's the build so far. Asuso, what up? Oh, I know the crashes I've been hearing about. Are you on PC? I can't remember. Singapore, gotcha. Oh, benefits, I like that. That's a good little build. Adrenaline rush in there. Yeah, I gotta ask Squad to help me out on those channel points. Figure out what the heck I need to do there. Apologies if you guys play into those. Anyways, that pummel, yeah, I mean, that worked 2 control points. Well, felt great. You really got to hustle, though, as you can see. You just got to hustle. Sometimes, you know, you can get caught without it, but yeah, it's definitely better than Calibre, I could say that. And when you do have it, it's better than Flatline, for sure. Where do we end up? So 60, 104, and then 76. I could say that 76% protection from elites helped us out a lot in those scenarios where we're just taking a lot of heat from 3 or 4 directions. It just, you know, it doesn't save your life like indefinitely, but it just gives you enough time to get that enemy down to pick up that bonus armor. But notice we did all of this. Is what I want you to notice here. Okay, we did all of that without any armor on kill. You know, how many times did I heal up? I healed up maybe once. 1 armor kit. So, and the reason why you don't want to use armor kits, it's not because you don't want to use armor kits. It's because you have to slow down. You have to stop to armor kit up, right? Where armor on kill lets you kill. Look at this guy. Look at this psycho. Lets you kill, and keep going. Armor on kill, right? You don't have to stop to heal. Look at him. He was just running us like a psycho, huh? Look at all that fancy purple gear. Thank you for that. I've never seen him here, I don't think. the slime. Slip and slide. You're right on, bro. Beer it up. Like, I mean, I've took basically a week off of Countdown Memphis, and you know, because I was out of town, and then I took my computer to the shop for a couple of days, get it tuned up. But when we were playing last night, we didn't have any major glitches. We did see one time a couple of guys got booted, and then as it started to get later, I could tell the server was kind of slowing down.
Hostile control.
But you know, where you kind of get that stutter step in your play. But it seemed a little bit better, but I don't know. I haven't spent enough time in there to say for sure. I need to go back in there and spend some more hours, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure on the weekends it's always the worst too, right?
Reinforcements incoming.
Come on. Don't be cutting that right from, right? God, look at that. They greet you with that right from, don't they?
System curtailed.
Oh, hey, buddy. So that's what I'm gonna try to tell you.
System reactivated.
It's just like the mechanics are, I guess, very similar to Heartbreaker. The Heartbreaker, what people realize in Heartbreaker, which is nothing new, but Heartbreaker brought to, I think, the surface for a lot of people is the same mechanics we're working on here. We got no armor on kill. Heartbreaker doesn't have any armor on kill either, right? Heartbreaker has no armor regen either. Yet we're still able to accomplish all of this without that. And we got a little bit of armor regen, 3%, which is actually, in the grand scheme of things, it's not a lot for what we're doing. We're playing out of cover, and 3% armor regen is not really enough to play out of cover, but it's enough to do what we're doing here, which is no armor on kill. But what's happening is that, just like in the Heartbreaker gear sets, is that when you put on protection from elites with bonus armor, you don't need armor on kill. Like even a crappy fixer drone will be enough, right? Because the bonus armor stays up long enough, basically.
Hostile detected.
Really?
Let's do this.
Thank you. I miss a right phone. Looks like there's more people back here, but they're not. Just me and the Jefe. As soon as I jump up, he'll jump down. Of course. He likes to waste my time in this game. So yeah, and so that's why we don't need the armor on kill, and that's why we're doing fine without it. I mean, it'd be nice to have, don't get me wrong, but we're surviving without it because protection from elites is protecting the bonus armor. So look at it that way. Look at it that way. You're like, oh, protection from elites is blah, 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 blah. No, no, no. It's about the bonus armor. You know what I mean?
Location nearby.
It's like doubling the bonus armor almost. More than that, probably. It's giving you 80% more bonus armor if you look at it from that perspective, right? And so what it's doing is freeing up the... And so I'm glad we made this last change, because what it made the build more efficient. We don't need the armor on kill, right? It's nice to have, you can. Protection from elites protects your armor on kill. I mean, your bonus armor. Again, and that's I think the main reason why we want it. I would say, and of course, it protects your hindsight when you have no bonus armor, but.
Medical assistance needed.
It went to white.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
This is
I see him. Fire. I'll cover you.
Let's go get this lonesome dove. And that's why purples with reds don't really matter, right? Because in heroic, they barely exist, and when they do, they don't have the resistance to not be staggered, basically, which means they're not shooting at you.
Supply room access unlocked.
But I gotta say, if you struggle with protection from elites, it's usually your flanking pattern. I gotta say, you know what I mean?
Guarded by hostiles.
Just remember to take the long way, I guess is the easiest way to say it. Yeah, they nerfed Heartbreaker, Gory. Yeah, they nerfed it, and the damage nerf didn't really bother me as that much, because when I realized that it's still stronger than the 4-piece striker, I was like, oh yeah, I guess it did deserve a nerf on the damage side, even though it's a shame. But it was way out of whack, you know, it was way too strong. You know, it was like what, hitting at 2.2 and striker was hitting at like 1.3, you know? So, you know, which means, you know, what happens when that happens is that everybody in the game is running Heartbreaker. And that's it. Nobody will run anything else. And that sucks. Sucks for PvP, sucks for PvE. It's like nobody's running anything but Heartbreaker. And then you ask them, why would I run anything but Heartbreaker? It's the strongest build in the game. Why would I run anything? And with Heartbreaker, it's a good argument because, well, you're right, because it's not only powerful, but it's also giving you bonus armor. So yeah, I get it. You got survivability, you got balance, you got damage. Yeah, why would you run anything else? Sort of, yeah, I get it. Besides getting bored. And so that's what would have happened if they didn't nerf it, you know? And it still kind of happens anyways, granted, right? It still kind of happens anyways. Too many people are running it. But fine, maybe they'll get bored with it eventually. But the part that irritated me the most, okay, so here's the downside, is that you can't stack on tech, and that's just inconsistent. What I mean is, like, if you're shooting a Black Tusk tank, you don't get your stacks. But Striker does. But the Chameleon does. You know, anything else that stacks works on tanks, but not that. Not Heartbreaker. That's just, you know, another tech, right? And that's just like, oh, that's lame. Makes it kind of lame. Like when I go into Legendary, I'm like, maybe, I guess I can wear it, but maybe Striker's better. I don't know. It's just, but mostly it's not about what is better, what is it. It's the inconsistent treatment that they gave it. It's not consistent with what they've given us before on our other builds. They nerfed it, but. Yeah, I hope they come up with Heartland soon too. Like you're saying, I think that'd be something that we need. Or hurry up and deliver season 10, right? But it would be interesting to run this with the Catharsis mask if we could stand in our heels, but the bonus armor is really, really nice. I'm rendering, you know, if going with like a walker. Is the other way we can go. We lose damage, of course, but go with walker. And we lose armor regen, which we need. We need some sort of heals, right? And armor regen is what we were relying on there. So again, it goes to the memento. But it'd be nice to see if we can get that catharsis to work with this setup. But you know, since it's a crit build, we lose those crit slots. The same, I guess. So we'd have to put together maybe like a Cheska with adrenaline rush, which I do have somewhere. Yeah, you're right, Memphis. You have to use the shotgun to stack. Yeah, if that wasn't a thing, you're right. People would probably not be too excited about Heartbreaker. It's like, it's really powerful because of the shotgun stacking thing. You're right. I mean, some builds you don't need it, but like the gun, your assault rifle is fast enough, or your SMG is fast enough if you go that way. But you're right. Yeah, without that, it does weaken a lot of builds. Gentleman player, what up? What up? So here's the stats again. So we're at perfect 60% crit chance, 104% crit damage, 65 headshot, 12% armor, and then we got 10% damage to targets out of cover. Nothing special on the weapon handling. We got 76% protection from elite, so that's the kicker. And with I think the jaw dropper, the mind, not the mind opener. Well, I don't know what I want to say. What I want to say is, like, I guess the walk away is that you don't need to put armor on kill with this, which is pretty cool. You know, protection from elites with 3% armor regen was sufficient, as long as we had bonus armor. As long as you had bonus armor, the protection from elites protects the bonus armor, which then in turn protects the armor regen, makes that armor regen 3% sufficient to heal everything, you know. And it's actually, if you read between the lines on this build, like if you're familiar with a lot of shotgun builds and you read between the lines, you'll see that this build is actually pretty unique. One is that we're running sharpshooter. That's pretty unique for a shotgun build. Most shotgun builds either run gunner or firewall, and in this case, even technician. But we're running sharpshooter for breathe control. That's not our primary purpose, but that's a secondary benefit. The real reason why we're running it is for this tactician drone. So, but breathe control is a big help on the these M870s. Trust me, without that stability, this thing is a beast. It's got serious recoil. It makes me want to try Headhunter. I mean, I think I want to try that just for shits and giggles. Let me try that. See which one. I'm trying to see which one I got here. I probably need to run. Abandon with crits, headshot damage. That might be the best one right there. Yeah, let me run this one real quick. This might be crazy. I've done these builds before with Headhunter, but not like this exact setup. So this would be interesting. 54, 105. So we don't have a lot of headshot damage here. We technically need a lot more headshot damage to like bring it up to what we're gonna do. But let me see if this works with the amount of headshot damage we have. And then I'll go ahead and change that chest stat. Now, technically, we don't need sharpshooter anymore. We could actually run survivalist and then add more crit. Let's go ahead and do that.
Rage against the dying of the light.
Got a shotgun.
Though wise men at their end, no dark is right, because their words had brought no lightning they
Wait.
not go gentle into that good night.
Okay.
Rage
And then
of the light.
I guess we could run the mender. Instead of the decoy, we could probably run more heals. So we're double heals. Since we got the skill tier, you know? Alright. And then so each one of those is 25. That's another 26. So that's 50,000 right there in heals. Right? 50,000 in heals. Before they're buffed, plus we're gonna get 3% armor regen, which is gonna be about 35,000, a little bit more. So that takes us to 85,000 heals per second, and then we're gonna get stronger with every time we pick up a trophy. We're gonna buff that up to 30% more skill efficiency. So we'll probably be close to 100,000 heals per second. So now with this. Basically what we can do is, where we at? So we're over 80% protection. So what I'm going to do is take one of these weak mods here and change that to crit damage. So we're going to pull off more crits with this build. So it's technically stronger. So 74, good. And then we boosted our crits to 117. So let's go give this one a quick try. Appreciate you, Gory. Thanks for hanging, man. Have fun, too. This will be interesting. It takes it a little outside of the Season 9 scope, you know? Because this build would have been basically possible with Season 8 and Season 8 also. There's no Season 9 particulars in here. But that's okay, right? So what's gonna happen is we lost Spotter, and so we gotta pick up a couple of headshots, right? We gotta stack these headshot kills. We don't have any trophies, so we're gonna have to stack that a little bit too. Thanks, asshole. And so what we want to do is to be able to, our goal is to be able to one-tap everybody, even elites. And the exceptions will be guys with helmets, basically. And bosses. But for everybody else, once we were stacked up, we should be able to one-shot them. Let's wait for them to get in. But we got to kill him with the headshot, which that was. There we go. One shot. See that? One shot. It's working. Oh, I missed him. Missed him. Gotta land his head. So it does require a little bit of patience, right? You gotta square up on him. Fuck. My ass kicked here. We don't have all our trophies, so I gotta be careful. Where are these bad guys? Why are none of my pellets hitting me? Jesus. There we go. And then I get right bombed. $1.5 million. And the benefit of this is that it's easier to get, oh my god. Pummel. Fuck. Don't finish me, don't finish me. God damn it. I hate when they do that. It's so fucking unnecessary. It's just unnecessary. You know what I mean? For a game mechanic to reset you like that. Let the control point hero, who never comes to pick me up anyways, come pick me up, you know? Anyways, it's pretty interesting. It's working. I'm wondering, you know, fuck. If we could get this set up. Oh, we dropped our armor. I didn't realize that. Let me pick up some armor here. I mean, it was working, so I, you know. But let's see if I can make it work with one more armor core. That'll work right there. So there we go. That might have been why we were dying, actually, because we didn't have the bonus armor to hold up. And my shitty gaming play. There we go. That's more in line. Okay. Let me reset that control point and start it over. $59, $117, 74% protection from lead. That's actually pretty cool. I don't think I've seen any of these builds. Now the headshot shotgun build, I've seen that before. You know, I've made it before. Headshot shotgun builds. I've typically with Hunter's Fury. Tap or B tap. That's right. It is high risk build though, I gotta say, but the protection from elites does do a lot for you. Again, it's about grabbing. You're playing trophy to trophy though. That's the win. As long as you play trophy to trophy, you got a lot of survivability. Remember, that's we got 4 skill tiers. So wait, armor 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 armor cores. So every time you pick up a trophy, that's 40% bonus armor with basically maxed out protection from elites on top of that. So that's gonna give it 80% more strength, assuming you got nothing but elites shooting at you, which most of the time that's the case. Most of the time, if you play heroic shit. And then we got heals. So you gotta kind of slow down and shoot him in the head a little bit too, right? God, they got these double fucking riot bombs. Jesus Christ. Fucking riot bomb. God damn it. Riot bomb's horrible. You know what would be cool, guys? Like if we could get this to work, and I think we can, there's another way to go. We could actually, if we were willing to get rid of all of our crits, if we wanted to go the headshot route, we could get rid of all of our crits and go max protection from elites high. We wouldn't go max, but we'd go high hazard protection, and then headshot damage. So we go headshot damage, hazard protection, protection from elites. That'd be the order of things. And it should work. So like right there, I shot him right in the head and he's not dead yet. That last shot. Wanted to finish him off. Shit, I wasted that. God damn it, give me a shot.
Fuck it. Just like that. Come on, motherfucker.
Fuck. Some of these shots are missing. I feel like they really shouldn't. Duck, duck. Why are you? Oh, these bags wouldn't let me use it as cover. Dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Oh my god. Come on, let me finish him.
Let me reload. I see them. Get back. Incapacitated target. Go on, dude.
Incoming hostiles detected.
It's almost easier this way, believe it or not.
Get back, damn it. Get too damn hot out there. Just keep coming back. Fuck.
Okay, good.
I won't just lay it out. They're coming down the side. I can fix this.
Stay back.
Help! He's on the plane. Good point. Lost one. You're okay. I'll secure that point. Found you!
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Ah! Armor's dead weight. Don't let him hit. Grenade out.
Where'd she go?
Target.
So far away.
Watch that flank. He's got you cold. Close.
There it is. Fuck, right? You're probably right, Franco. You little Franco. I think that's what I'm complaining about, right? Like, that's exactly what I was complaining about. Like, I swear I just hit that guy right in the head. And it didn't register. I think you're right, man.
Supply room access.
OG Little Franco is saying that he only uses fully autos or semis because sometimes it doesn't register your shots. I think that's right. I mean, I know I missed some shots. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm just saying, like, there's some shots that are like, man, that looks square on. It's hard to believe it was a miss. I don't think it was, you know? That's a cool build, though. I guess I'm interested in trying it. I wonder if we could try it. Like, what I want to try is dropping the crits, okay? So specking on the headshot damage, basically. And then, what am I thinking? Hazard protection. You know what I mean? So protection from elites, Pro, headshot damage. That be the stacks that we're looking for here. I'm not sure if I have that chest though. So let's go. It's amazing where you start and where you end up when you're working through your builds, right? Like, now we're in the Pro, like what? And it's just because, like, and the reality is like if you're gonna use this build, you're gonna play out of cover a lot. There's so many hazards. There's fire, there's explosives, which of course you can't protect yourself from that with hazard protection, but there's usually fire or bleed that comes out of it. Anyways, there's bleed, special ammo, shock, riot foam, of course, and I'm thinking of riot foam and fire. But mostly riot foam. But yeah, when we go against the outcasts, they use a lot of fire. Flamethrowers and fire grenades and cocktails and so I'm curious to see if we can make that work. I don't know if I have all the pieces, so let's see. And if I do, then if they're all spread out on other characters, then I might have to hold off. That was close. It's got to have Pro. So I need a piece that already has headshot damage on it. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough order. Be a fun build to have though. Okay. That one would work. And I'm full. Fuck. Really? Really? Okay, I got one in the knees. That one. So I mean, what's their max Hasbro? Technically, we'll have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah. So 50 would be our max, and then 10 more from their watch, so that'd be 60. 60% hazard protection. That wouldn't be bad. So the mask would have to be, I think ideally it's going to be Providence, but we could also get away with a chill out. Like that. Or like that. But Providence would be ideal like that. That's perfect, actually. That's the one we need. So there's 20%. Now we need to find that chess piece. All right, so we need a walker. Actually, this Providence would work. Give it a walker. I mean, I'd rather have walker, but I don't have it. So it needs to have headshot damage already on it. And then we need to be able to change the other one to Hasbro. I don't think I have that. Okay, so let's look in here real quick. So that one would work. And then for up here, could run the chill out with Hasbro, I think. Could also do the punch drunk. But let me try the chill out, because the chill out might allow me to put more headshot damage elsewhere, so I'm gonna try that. We want it with Hasbro. Okay. This one. Ooh, we've been doing a lot of rolling. I'm out of ceramics and electronics. A few of those back. We'll change the knees. Add the hazard protection. Okay, now we figure out our gloves and our holster, and then we're good to go. Okay, so let me put on the protection from elites up here. That'll help me dish out how much I need. I mean, I would like this, if we get this one to work out, it would just be really unique, you know? 60% hazard protection and being able to one-tap these dudes. Okay. Question is, would it be strong enough? That's what we're gonna have to figure out. Okay, and so that puts us at, so we already got max protection from elites. That's a good sign. That's with the chill out mouse. So that gives me flexibility on my gloves and my knee holster, so I can do whatever. So like Badger, right? See what I'm saying? Like Badger with headshot damage is what we'd want. If not, then something like that. Even a yawl piece, 2-piece walker. I could actually go contractor's gloves too, huh? But we need the headshot damage. But I mean, damage to armor might be a good compliment. Where we are at headshot damage, so we're at 99. If we can get to 150, that'd be great. I don't know if we can though. But these gloves would work. Hasbro damage to armor. But if not, what are our other options in gloves? Quick chance, weapon handling, headshot damage. We could do weapon handling. Hasbro, no, we need a headshot damage. We need no weapon handling if we can avoid it. It has pro. So we could do that. Now that's got crits. Oh, look at the stash. Badger crits. Oh, you know, I do have. It's Walker with Hazard right there. Okay, so there's that. Protocol. What's up, man? Welcome to the witching hour. We're working on a crazy build now, bro. We've gone full circle on these shotgun builds, man, and they've come out to be really amazing. Like this last build that two iterations have been amazing. Basically, max protection from elite shotgun builds is what we're doing. But it's all about the bonus armor. In the end, has been a big contributor to the success of the build. And then the protection from elites protects the bonus armor. So we needed no armor on kill to play out of cover. It was insane. Insane. We're just using the 3% armor regen coming off of the memento was sufficient for running and gunning, which is crazy. A little bit crazy. All right. So we had a couple of glove options here, but one of them I think was that, was it a walker? Gives more weapon damage. That's not bad, right? But the contractor's gloves. So I just want a couple of options. The contractor's gloves will work and that walker will work. And then the holster. So now it's just down to the holster. What are we gonna run with the holster? I mean, a Badger would work. Ideally. Oh, there's another Providence with Hasbro. Look at that. Pull that over. Yeah, we're full. Yeah, this is definitely the witching hour. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is where shit gets crazy. Because I was playing, I just got anytime we died, Protocol, to be honest, the only time we died was from Riot Foam. It's because we'd get double Riot Foam, cross-streamed Riot Foam, and they would be fucking whatever. And I was like, oh man. And so we're not gonna be immune to that, but I was thinking like, if we can do max protection from elites, really high has pro, then that becomes a really cool option, you know? So it's not a matter of, it's mostly I'm just trying to figure out if I have the pieces to make it work out. So I got most of this worked out, so it's gonna come down to the holster, really. So let's look at that Badger piece. I mean, like I can use that, right, and just put hazard protection and then headshot damage mod. That would work too. Sort of like a Providence, right? But if I run another Providence, see, I don't have the chest piece option, so that's why I'm sort of not using that Providence. This one works though. We can do that. A little bit of weapon handling is not bad. Let's start there. Let's see if we can make that work. So what's our hazard protection at? We're at 60% hazard protection, 75% protection from elites. Now, if we can one-shot the enemies with this, we'll be happy. Headshot damage are 99. I would like that to be higher. But we are using this LMG, this damage to armor instead. So look at it from that perspective. And then we got weapon damage here. I mean, actually, the Badger would be better. But I need that Hasbro, you know. Boo. God, that's almost a perfect piece right there. Well, let's just go run it real quick and see what it does. It's got to be close, right? 74%, 60. To be able to achieve what we need to do. Okay. Well, I'm going to roll with it. Let's just go. Did I need to change anything? No. Huh? Hasbro headshot. Hasbro headshot. Hasbro protection for lights. All right. Let's go give it a whirl real quick. Grax, I think I'm almost 9. Dennis, yeah, we've evolved though, Dennis. We have evolved. We're on a whole nother level now. We started getting into the one-shot builds, and then I was like, you know what would be cool? Because the only time I would die was from that rifle, so I was like, let's put some protection from elites with Hasbro. So that's where we are now. We got 60% hazard protection, so we're not going to be fully immune, but that's a lot. You know, I was just thinking out loud here that if I had my yaw piece here, that would be convenient too. Let me see. I do have yaw gloves. I'm not sure if they're in my bag right now. Yeah. See, they got crit chance, but that's we could add and we could grow our Hasbro by using one piece of yaw also. But let's just start here. So we're gonna start out a little bit weak, right? Because we don't have any trophies and we don't have our buff on our weapon. So we got hazard protection. There's some riot foam. See that? That riot foam there. It's always a little messy in the beginning, isn't it? So we're not gonna be immune to that riot foam, but we'll be able to break out of it a little quicker. I think is what that means, basically. Fuck. Could not get his head. God. This is not landing those shots. I don't know who's shooting at me.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
These guys are maniacs. The way they run around is insane. Look at them. It's like, where are you guys going? Like, she won't let me kill her. She's just gonna keep running. Fuck. Getting that thing. I'm looking for them. They're all scattered for sure. Jeez. Cockroaches. I go up, they're gonna go down. One shot, there it is. So you just gotta be a little choosy with your shots, right? Like apparently that was a miss. It shouldn't have been.
Serious trauma detected.
Why is it so hard to get these guys? Come on, bro. There you go. One shot. Good. It's a matter of landing our shots now. It's a boss. We're gonna hold on him. One shot at her. What else we got? I like to save the boss for last. One shot. Yep, it works. That was a purple, so we just need to be able to chain kill golds and we're good. So we might not be able to figure that out until the next wave. Why? Why was that not a shot on your head?
Medical assistance needed. Agent down.
That should, I mean, you know what I mean? He had life on him. It was like I shot him in the shoulder. It was right in front of me. Come on, you idiot. See how much life he's got over there, that guy? That was annoying. That's why I died, because he didn't have a clean shot on him or something. Also, I think we need more bonus armor. I think we're a little under armored, I think. Like, what? I just shot you again.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, I think we're a little under armored. Not by choice, though. Again, this build is based on what pieces I have right now. Yeah, like Memphis, like when they're about to jump, they're about to do a dive, and then they stop the dive like in their tracks. It's amazing. Like in their tracks, they'll stop it. It's like you can't stop mid dive. You're in the air.
Civilians in distress. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
He's trying to hide. So you think you're in trouble now?
You know what might help actually is going back to sharpshooter. sharpshooter, I'm thinking. You could also bring in the Regulus into this. Bring in any gun technically. Once you get that headhunter procced, any one-shot gun like the Regulus or even the D50. Many of the revolvers, but $1886. Really? You're making me miss everything, huh?
We need to lock down the area.
Stop walking in circles, dude. Come on. Jesus.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I think it gets to that hour where everything's just a little bit more annoying. Counted as a major miss. God damn it. Fucking monkeys. Yeah, it needs to be optimized. We need that to be Walker, that to be Providence. This to be improvised. And then we need one more armor core, which I could fix that easy. Yeah, that protocol. Yeah, I'm on console. And then also they like the left or right, like that. Like, yeah, you guys can go really fast on PC, right? Like you can zip. Like I can't even go that fast. Like that's the fastest I can go, right? Isn't that crazy?
Supply room
So like,
access unlocked.
is that what you mean? Like the swinging? Like that's as fast as it goes. Yeah, but the other part is like, but like in game when I'm slowing, I'm lining up on their head because I'm running the headhunter talent. So But and they're jumping around like monkeys, and so I don't want to waste it on shooting their fucking shoulder, which happens a lot, right? And that's because like right when you're about to shoot, he does a quick dive, and you're like, or he does a quick juke step to the side, like you're about to shoot, and he takes one step to the side and then aims at you, and you're like, oh. And if he does that, you know how it is. You land your shot on his eardrum, and it doesn't count. So it really, you're frustrating. But so that was me aiming slow. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, I'm on console, and it is slower for sure. I love that laser pointer. That would be nice. But anyways, this was just a test concept, and it worked. It definitely worked. But I wonder if we put on sharpshooter, if we could get faster acquisition. I think that's also part of it. Protocol. If we were running sharpshooter, we would have faster acquisition. They're better than John Wick in this game, man. They are crazy fools. But I'm gonna hang it up here because this is like going in a little bit of a different direction, and we perfected that build earlier. So I'll be sure to take a snapshot of it and post it. So the previous shotgun build, but then I wanted to go, oh, let's go this way. So the previous one had spotter. It was basically spotter, max crits, max protection from elites, and it worked out really cool. And we tested all the shotguns with it. So, you know, we tested basically every shotgun except for the ACS. Every shotgun we tested with it. And it turns out that the pummel ended up being the better way to go. We did try Calibre, we did try Flatline, and if you just got to be really fast with pummel. You just got to be run, get out there, run. So it doesn't time out on you. So as long as you keep that in mind, you're good to go. But Simon Taylor, Smitzy, I'm just bowing out, guys, just bowing out. But this is a beta build, so it's a build in work in progress. So, but the concept is max protection from elites, which we're at, and then 80% is max, but we're close, and 60% has pro. Now I might be able to push this up to 70% has pro, but it's a matter of getting the right pieces, and then from there also making sure we achieve that headshot damage as high as possible, so that we can make sure that we can one tap those yellows, chain kill them. Like I really want to start chain killing off of the second headshot kill. So one headshot kill gets me started, and the second one I'll be able to start chain killing from there. That's my goal. And so a little more tweaking, I think we might be able to get it there. But we need to add a little bit more armor. I would like to be a one more armor core, and then add 10% more hazard protection, and then from there just buff the headshot damage as high as possible. Otherwise, I think we're close here. We're close here. So getting rid of the Gila and the Walker is probably what we would do. So it comes down to, and I'd probably get rid of damage to armor. Definitely helps, but I'll probably get rid of it so that we can buff everything. Maybe that's a maybe. But that's because, and the reason why is because I would rather have 5% damage to armor than 8% damage to armor. And the reason why is because it frees up the lower attribute and puts the damage to armor in the brand attribute. So then that allows me to have more flexibility down below with protection from elites, hazard protection, and headshot damage. And so that's why I'd get rid of the contractor's gloves. It would free up a slot instead of wasting that 10% LMG damage, which is an option you would consider if you're not always about damage, which we're not. We're about protection from elites, hazard protection, and damage. It's all three. So, those are the reasons why you usually choose over the contractor's gloves, right? It's because you're not just worried about damage. Otherwise, if you're just worried about damage to armor usually is up there, usually wins the case. But so anyways, yeah, I'm looking forward to tweaking this build and making another version of what we were doing. This will be fun, very unique. To have all three of these things going. One-shotting elites, 60%, 70% hazard protection, max protection from elites. That's cool. That's cool. All right, y'all. Appreciate you kicking in with me tonight. That was a long stream. We did a lot of optimizing to finally get to that build. And I wish I had it showing for you right here, but I'll catch you in a post. Laters.
Tuxedo out.